Whoops. All right, guys. Hopefully this works this time. Yeah, my internet crapped out again, just like last night, and it took me a little bit to get it back up and running, but we're back up and running. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Fingers crossed. But let's go ahead and before I want to do a abridged because of how long that took for me to get things back up. We'll do a little abridged game recap from game one. Before I do that, I want to thank my sponsor of this video, Gassy Jack Art, maker of this amazing artwork you see right here. And you guys can check him out yourselves at gassjackart.com. He does have some Blue Jays stuff, so if you want to go ahead, get some of those Blue Jays prints. He still has his sale going on where you can buy two, get two for free. He did add a couple new Blue Jays ones after the ALDS. So go ahead, check him out, gassjackart.com. So let's go ahead and do a little recap of game one, and we'll go from there. I have some things planned out just before first pitch. I'm also going to show off some jerseys, just to kill some time. Show you guys some of the Blue Jays jerseys that I have, and some of the non-Blue Jays jerseys that I have as well. So we're going to do that during this stream as well. So let's go ahead and just start recapping before my internet craps out. Again, fingers crossed it doesn't happen again. So yeah, let's go ahead and just break down game one. Game one, we had, obviously, final score was 11-4 for the Blue Jays. Fantastic game. Let's quickly take a look at the stats for this. Blue Jays, 14 hits. Dodgers, 6 hits. No errors on both sides. 5 men left on base for the Blue Jays. 7 men left on base for the Dodgers. Blue Jays had 3 home runs. Dodgers only had 1. Blue Jays had 4 walks. Dodgers had 6 walks. Blue Jays only had 4 strikeouts, while the Dodgers had 13. So 13 Dodgers struck out in this game. No stolen bases for either side. Let's go ahead and look at quickly play-by-play. Top of the first, Shohei Ohtani strikes out for the first out. So yes, Trey Savage strikes out Shohei Ohtani in his first game of the World Series. First player he faces, Shohei Ohtani, he strikes him out. That's got to feel amazing for Trey Savage after this, last couple months he's had, dating back to the end of the season and then going into the postseason. This has been absolutely bonkers. I don't know how he's, able to remain calm throughout this whole thing, but my hat's off to Trey Savage. Second out, Mookie Betts grounds out to shortstop Jimenez for the second out. Freddie Freeman also grounds out, this time to Bo Bichette. Third out, so that is the top of the first. A 1-2-3 top of the first for the Blue Jays in this game. Bottom of the first, George Springer grounds out to Mookie Betts. First out, David Schneider pops out. Second out, Vladdy walks. And then Bo Bichette playing not only second base for the first time in his major league career, but first time in the lineup in over 7 weeks. And he gets a hit, gets a single. Vladdy, hustles his way to third. Kirk walks, Bo to second. And then Varsho flies out to center to end the inning. Unfortunately, the Jays had the bases loaded in that bottom of the first, and they weren't able to capitalize, but they did get 1 hit in that inning. Moving to the top of the second, Will Smith walks. Teoscar Hernandez hits into a fielder's choice. Will Smith out at second. Teoscar is safe at first. 1 out. Max Muncy singles to left. Teoscar to second. Kike Hernandez singles to center. Max Muncy to second. And then Teoscar would score on that to make it 1-0 Dodgers. And then Andy Pajes strikes out swinging for the second out. And then Trey Savage is able to get Shohei Ohtani to ground out for the third out. So 1 run on 3 hits in the top of the second. Bottom of the second, you had Ernie Clement singled to left. Mal Straw strikes out on a foul tip for the first out. Andres Jimenez strikes out on a foul tip for the second out. And then George Springer singles to shallow George Springer singles. Ernie gets a little too hungry and tries to go to third, gets picked off at third for the final out of the inning. In this inning, the Jays were able to get 2 hits off of Blake Snell. Top of the third. This is where Trey got into a little bit of trouble. He walked Betts, walked Freeman, so back-to-back walks for Trey Yosavage. Will Smith singles to right field and advances to second. Freddie Freeman out at third, who got caught in a rundown. Mookie Betts is able to score to make it 2-0 Dodgers. Teoscar grounds out to Bo for the second out, and then Max Muncy strikes out swinging to end the inning. So very little damage there, despite the leadoff walks by Yosavage. He emerges from that pretty unscathed. Going to the bottom of the third, Schneider strikes out swinging. Vladdy singles to left. Bo grounds out. Vladdy out at second for the third. Third out. They're missing an out here. Oh, no. Oh, it ends up being a double play. Sorry, it doesn't really show that on here. I'm using Sportsnet, not MLB. Moving over to the top of the fourth, Kike Hernandez strikes out swinging. Edmonds strikes out swinging. Andy Pages flies out to center so a quick 1-2-3 inning in the top of the fourth. Moving to the bottom of the fourth, Kirk singles to right. And then Dalton Varsho hits a homer to center field, 2-run homer to tie the game up. This is what really got the Jays, alive in this game, got the ball rolling for that 6th inning, which we will get to very shortly. Clement flies out for the first out. Straw lines out for the second out. And then Jimenez is called out on strikes for the third out. So 2 runs on 2 hits in the bottom of the fourth. Top of the fifth, Shohei Ohtani called out on strikes. Mookie Betts singles to center. Freddie Freeman flies out for the second out. And then Will Smith flies out for the third out. So 1 hit in the top of the fifth for the LA Dodgers. Moving to the bottom of the fifth, Springer singles to left. Schneider grounds out to the infield. Springer out at second. So this was another double play. And then Vladdy grounds out to Edmund to end the inning. So 1 hit in the bottom of the fifth for the Blue Jays in this. Top of the sixth, Teoscar Hernandez called out on strikes. Muncy pops out for the second out. And then Kike Hernandez strikes out for the third out. So another 1-2-3 inning for the Blue Jays. The score still tied 2-2. Then we move to the bottom of the sixth. And this is where things kind of unloaded for the Blue Jays. Bo walks. Bo is then relieved. There's a pinch runner in IKF. Kirk singles to right, so IKF moves to second. So now you have runners on first and second. Dalton Varsho gets hit by a pitch. This was a little scary as it was up high. It was near his head. So the bases are now loaded. Kirk's at second. IKF is at third, and Varsho is at first. And then that dog, Ernie Clement, singles to center, Varsho to second, Kirk to third. IKF scores. It is now 3-2 for the Blue Jays. And then Nathan Lucas walks. So the Dodgers walk in a run. Clement to second, Varsho to third. Kirk scores on that walk. Then Jimenez singles to right, Lucas to second, Clement to third, and Varsho scores. It's now 5-2 for the Toronto Blue Jays. Springer hits into a force. Jimenez to second, Lucas to third. Ernie Clement out at home, so that's the first out. So up until this point, Dodgers hadn't gotten an out. And then bam, Addison Barger homers, hits a grand slam. Springer scores, Jimenez scores, Lucas scores to break it wide open to make it 9-2 for the Blue Jays. And then Vladdy singles to center. IKF flies out to Kike Hernandez for the second out. And then Alejandro Kirk, Captain Kirk, homers to center, 2-run homer. Vladdy scores, Kirk scores. It is now 11-2 for the Blue Jays. So 9 runs scored by the Blue Jays in this 6th inning. 9 runs on 6 hits. Varsho flies out to end the inning. Moving forward to the top of the 7th, Edmund walks. Pages called out on strikes. Shohei Ohtani homers to right. 2-run home run to make it 11-4. Mookie Betts strikes out swinging, and then Freeman flies out to right to end the inning. 2 runs on 1 hit for the Dodgers, so they showed a little bit of signs of life there, but and nice little fact for you guys, Shohei Ohtani, this was his first World Series home run, which is surprising to say considering they were in the World Series last year, and I guess he didn't hit a home run last year. But he also becomes the second Japanese-born player to hit a home run in the World Series, the first, of course, being Hideki Matsui. Moving forward to the bottom of the 7th, Clement flies out to deep center for the first out. Lucas grounds out for the second out, and Jimenez grounds out for the third out. So quick 1-2-3 inning for the LA Dodgers in the bottom of the 7th. Top of the 8th, Smith grounds out for the first out. Teoscar walks. Muncy strikes out swinging, and then Kike Hernandez strikes out swinging to end the inning. So other than that walk to Teoscar, nothing really happened in the top of the 8th. So a scoreless inning for the Blue Jays. Moving to the bottom of the 8th, Springer flies out to center. Barger singles to left. Vladdy flies out to right for the second out, and then IKF flies out to center for the third out. So 1 hit in this bottom of the 8th inning. And then moving to the top of the 9th, Edmund pops out to Kirk. Pages lines out to right field for the second out. Shohei Ohtani walks. And during this top of the 9th, now, you've probably seen it by now, but Blue Jays fans were chanting, "We don't need you," to Shohei Ohtani. They were taunting him. And I thought this was absolutely amazing. It was hilarious. And it is absolutely right. I mean, we made it to the World Series without Shohei Ohtani on this team. Now, yeah, a couple years ago, he almost potentially was a Blue Jay, and that is what that stems from. But the fact that Blue Jays fans at Rogers Center were chanting, "We don't need you," I mean, they're not wrong. They didn't need Shohei Ohtani to get to the World Series. The Dodgers, it seems like, at least the last couple of years, needed it. And then Mookie Betts strikes out swinging to end the game. A 1-2-3 minus the walk inning for the Blue Jays, and the final score, as we mentioned, 11-4 for the Toronto Blue Jays. Moving back up, let's take a look at some of the box scores and some of the individual players in this game. We're going to start off with the Blue Jays. So Springer, 2 for 5 with a 2.39 batting average. David Schneider, who started the game, went 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a 200 batting average. Addison Barger, who went 2 for 2 with 4 RBIs, obviously that big grand slam. His average was 286. Vladdy went 2 for 4 with a average of 442. Bo Bichette went 1 for 2 with a walk. They don't have Bichette's average because, he's been out for 7 weeks. He hasn't played at all during the postseason. IKF, who came on as a pinch runner, went 0 for 2, 1 run, average is 238. Kirk went 3 for 3 with 3 runs, 3 hits, 2 RBIs, a home run, and a walk. He has an average of 222. Dalton Varsho went 1 for 3, 2 RBIs, 1 hit, 2 runs, 1 home run. His average is 273. Ernie Clement, he went 2 for 4, 1 RBI, and his batting average is 429. So Ernie Clement continues to swing a hot bat in this postseason. You had Miles Straw, 0 for 2 with a strikeout, a 222 batting average. Then you had Nathan Lucas, who came on as a pinch hitter, went 0 for 1. He went 0 for 0 technically, as he walked. His lone plate appearance, he walked. Gets a run in, as and his average is 333. Then you have Andres Jimenez, who went 1 for 4 with 1 hit, 1 run, and 2 strikeouts. His average is 263. So all total, you had 11 runs, as we mentioned, for the Blue Jays, 14 hits, 11 RBIs, 3 home runs, 4 walks, and 4 strikeouts for this game. So let's take a look at the Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani went 1 for 4. You love to see that, although his lone hit was that home run, and he did walk, but he also struck out twice. His average is at 220. Mookie Betts went 1 for 4 with 1 walk, 1 hit, and 2 strikeouts. His average is 293. Freddie Freeman went 0 for 3 with a walk. His average is 231. Will Smith went 1 for 3 with an RBI as well as a walk, and his average is 286. So first 5 guys in the lineup all walked in this game. So that's not really that great. Max Muncy went 1 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Average is 214. Kike Hernandez went 1 for 4 with an RBI and 3 strikeouts. Average is 306. Tommy Edman went 1 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout. His average is 286. Then you had Andy Pajes, who went 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts with a .086, under a 1 average for Andy Pajes. So once again, 4 runs for the Dodgers, 6 hits, 4 RBIs, 1 home run, that being Shohei Ohtani, 6 walks. Yes, that is very concerning, the amount of walks. But this number, 13 strikeouts. This Dodgers lineup strikes out a lot, and you know the Blue Jays are going to want to capitalize on that. And the fact that the Blue Jays are the complete opposite, they don't strike out a whole lot. So I think that is going to benefit the Blue Jays in this series. There is no errors. So as we mentioned off the top, let's take a look at the pitching. We'll start with the Blue Jays. Trey Savage, 4 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts, an ERA of 4.26. Mason Fluharty went 0.2 innings, 1 and allowed 1 hit, had 1 strikeout. His ERA is 5.4 or 0. Sir Anthony Dominguez went an inning and a half, went 1.1 innings, 2 strikeouts. His average is 3.38. Braden Fisher went 1 inning, allowed a hit, 2 runs, 2 earned runs. That was the home run to Shohei Ohtani. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. His ERA is 9.64. And you had Chris Bassett. Now, this actually kind of surprised me that Bassett came on. I mean, I absolutely love Chris Bassett. I was so happy when he signed with us. I've always liked Bassett. He had a 1 inning, no hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, 0.00 ERA, just because he hasn't pitched a whole lot in the postseason. And he also hasn't allowed a run. Eric Lauer, who finished off the game with an inning, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. His ERA is 6.75. So all totaled, Jays allowed 6 hits, as we mentioned, 4 runs, 6 walks, 13 strikeouts. And of course, Sir Anthony Dominguez was the winning pitcher. Let's take a look at the pitch count for Trey Savage. He threw 80 pitches, 44 of them were strikes. Mason Fluharty threw 17 pitches, 12 of them were strikes. Dominguez, 13 pitches, 8 of them were strikes. Braden Fisher, 23 pitches, 14 of them were strikes. Bassett threw 21 pitches, 13 of them were strikes. Then Eric Lauer threw 17 pitches, 9 of them were strikes. Trey Savage faced 18 batters. Fluharty faced 3. Dominguez faced 4. Fisher faced 5. Bassett faced 4. And Lauer faced 4 as well. Ground balls, 2 fly balls. 8 ground balls for Savage, 1 fly ball. Fluharty, 1 ground ball, 1 fly ball. Sir Anthony Dominguez, 0 ground balls, 1 fly ball. Braden Fisher, 0 ground balls, 2 fly balls, and then Bassett, 1 ground ball. And of course, Varsho was hit by a pitch. Now let's take a look at the Dodgers pitching. Blake Snell went 5 innings, 8 hits, 5 earned runs, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. His ERA is 2.42. Emmett Sheehan didn't even last a full inning. Had 2 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 walk. Obviously, that was the big inning there. A 17.17 ERA. So, yeah, that is yikes. Anthony Banda, 0.2 innings, 3 hits, 3 earned runs. Obviously, Banda was in when Barger hit that grand slam. He inherited a run from Sheehan. 8.11 ERA. Justin Wroblewski pitched an inning, had a scoreless inning, And then Will Klein pitched an inning, allowed only one hit. Both have yet to allow a run in this postseason. Pitch count, 2 strikes. Snell threw 100 pitches, 62 of them were strikes. Sheehan threw 16 pitches, 11 of them were strikes. Banda, 12 pitches, 7 of them were strikes. Robleski, 14 pitches, 11 of them were strikes. Klein, 14 pitches, 12 of them were strikes. Batters faced, Snell faced 24, Sheehan faced 4, Banda faced 5, Robleski faced 3, and then Klein faced 4. Ground balls to fly balls, 8 ground balls for Blake Snell, 3 fly balls for Snell. Sheehan, 2 ground balls. Banda, 5 fly balls, 0 ground balls. Robleski, 2 ground balls, 1 fly ball. And then Klein, 1 ground ball and 3 fly balls. So there's that recap. I said condensed. I guess that wasn't really condensed, but that was, I guess, as condensed as you possibly could be. We got someone in the chat on Twitter, P Shadow, saying, who wins tonight? Well, obviously, I'm going for the Jays to win to keep the momentum from last night and to go up 2-0 in the series. That would be absolutely spectacular. And I have full faith in Kevin Gausman going tonight. But I will admit I am absolutely scared shitless of Yoshinobu Yamamoto, especially considering that previous game that he started, and he's just a dangerous pitcher, and the Jays are going to have the same strategy that they had in game 1 going into game 2. They are going to need to get Yamamoto out early in order to help them win tonight. But yeah, I'm going to pick the Blue Jays. Obviously, I mean, I respect the Dodgers, but come on, this is the Blue Jays this year to win it all, and we want it all. Now, speaking of today's game, let's take a look at the starting lineup and talk a little bit about it. Starting lineup, Springer at DH, Nathan Lucas in left, Vladdy at first, Kirk at catcher, Varsho in center, Clement at third, Barger in right, Kiner Falefa is starting at second base. We'll get into that in a second. Andres Jimenez at shortstop, and of course, Kevin Gausman, all gauze, no breaks with it. You got what I mean? Kevin Gausman is starting tonight. Now, Springer obviously leading off, Lucas in the 2-hole, Vladdy in the 3-hole, Kirk batting cleanup, Varsho batting 5th, Clement batting 6th, Barger batting 7th, Kiner Falefa batting 8th, and then, of course, Andres Jimenez rounding out the lineup. Now, Bo Bichette is not starting in this game. And I know some Blue Jays fans might be a little alarmed by this. I've seen it on social media. Some are alarmed and questioning John Schneider. This is probably just a precaution. Keep in mind, Bichette missed 7 weeks. He played his first game in 7 weeks last night. He's coming off a knee injury. So they have him on the bench. He's on the roster, so he can always pinch hit. We saw how great that worked out for the Jays last night with Barger. So, hey, who knows? Maybe Bo will come up off the bench and hit a pinch hit home run. Who knows? We shall see. But yeah, Bichette is on the bench. He's not starting tonight. They have IKF. There's probably a good chance that Bo will come in to pinch hit for IKF. Or, I mean, I don't know if he's going to pinch run for him, but he most certainly will probably be involved in this game at one point or another. Who knows? Maybe if the Jays have a lead late in this game, like a substantial lead, and they want to give Springer some rest, maybe they pinch hit Bo for Springer and have Bo at DH. We shall see. But that is the starting lineup for the Toronto Blue Jays. Once more, Kevin Gausman getting the ball, getting the start. Game 2, he's been absolutely fantastic in this postseason, and he's got the beard still going. So that beard must be working for the Blue Jays in this. I'm gonna connect this stream as it is 4:27. Get my headphones in. Sure they are connected. Watch live. So while I wait for this Sportsnet to start up, since I gave you guys some prediction, or at least my prediction for tonight, let me know in the comments on Twitter, on YouTube. Let me know in the comments your prediction for tonight's game. What do you think the score is going to be? Who's going to come up big for either side? Let me know in the comments down below. Go right ahead. And right now we still have the pregame going on with Hazel May, Joe Carter. Obviously, Joe Carter is throwing out the first pitch tonight. I think that is. I mean, honestly, if it were up to me, I would have switched Cito Gaston with Joe Carter for last night's game. I would have had Joe Carter throw out the first pitch for game 1, and then had Cito do it for today. But it's all good. They decided what they decided. I absolutely love Cito Gaston. I mean, I'm also a big Gibby fan as well. But yeah, Joe Carter throwing out the first pitch, game 2, coming up in probably about 30 minutes or so. Joe Carter is going to throw the first pitch, and it's just great to see Joe. Right now they're talking about the Springer home run from game 7, probably comparing Carter's home run to Springer's home run. However, let's hang on here. Let me fix something real quick. Boom. Anyway, let's do a little jersey show and tell while I wait for you guys to post in the comments some of your predictions and whatnot. Let's do a little jersey show and tell that I have. I got a bunch of my Blue Jays jerseys here. Obviously, I'm repping the powder blue tonight. It's got Vladdy on the back. So first one up. This is one of my favorite ones. I'll admit when they first came out with these jerseys, I didn't really like them. I was like, especially when they leaked. I was like, I'm not really a fan, but they eventually grew on me. That is, of course, the City Connect Blue Jays. I got Vladdy here. I absolutely love these jerseys. These are so beautiful. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of bummed they didn't wear these last night, considering it was a Friday. It was at Rogers Center, and during the season, they've been wearing these every Friday home game. But maybe there's some sort of ruling on jerseys for the postseason. I know there is in hockey. I don't know if that's the case with baseball, but it would have been nice because they haven't worn these during the postseason. So I think it would have been great if they had worn these. But yeah, this is my Vladdy one. Absolutely love these jerseys. It's so cool. And this might be a bit of an unpopular opinion, but back in the day, I was a big fan of those black Angry J jerseys. I love those things. I know they weren't very popular among fans, but I was probably one of the few fans who actually liked them. We got someone else in the chat on YouTube, Michael Ramdath, who is a Mets fan. Good luck to your team in the World Series. Thank you very much. Glad to see people outside of Canada actually cheering for the Blue Jays. I guess people are tired of seeing the Dodgers win, and they don't want the Dodgers to win back-to-back years. So there's that. Thank you for the good luck. And not gonna lie, I actually really like the Mets. So yeah, there's that. Moving on, we got, what's this one? We got a white one right here, white Blue Jays. I have a couple of these, but this one, if you guys saw my, what was it? I think it was in my preview video, or it might have actually been last night when I was trying to do my game recap. But this is a Teoscar Hernandez white Blue Jays jersey. I'm not wearing this thing. Throughout this entire series, I am not going to wear it as much as I love it. And there's actually a story behind this. I was in Toronto in 2021. It was like a 3-day trip. I was in Toronto for 3 days, and I ended up going to 2 Blue Jays games. As you know, if you're in Toronto, you got to go to a Blue Jays game. And this was in about September. So I ended up going with my wife to the Blue Jays, to 2 Blue Jays games. It was a series against the Yankees. It was I think it was 3, maybe 4 game set. We went to 2 of the games back to back. And I was like, I got to get me a Blue Jays jersey, like a new one while I'm here. I got to go to the Blue Jays store. By the way, walking into the Blue Jays store at the Rogers Center was like Disneyland for me. My wife absolutely loves Disney, all things Disney, Disney World, Disneyland. This was my Disneyland. Walking into that Jays store, and I was looking at all the jerseys, going like, I really want a Teoscar Hernandez jersey. I didn't see any of them. With the pre-names on them, there's not a single Teoscar Hernandez pre-name jersey. They had Vladdy, they had Springer, they had Semien, because Marcus Semien was a Blue Jay at that point. They had no Teoscar Hernandez jersey, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, where's Teoscar? He's a big name. People love Teoscar. So I ended up getting this jersey customized, and I was like, put Teoscar Hernandez on here. I want Hernandez, number 37. And I remember the guys doing it were like, why don't we have Teoscar Hernandez jerseys? Like pre-made ones. Like, why don't we have this? Like, this is awesome. Someone actually wants a Teoscar Hernandez jersey. So we had a really nice, good conversation about that. I told them, obviously, I absolutely love Teoscar Hernandez. At that point, big Blue Jay there. So that is like the little story behind that jersey. Had it custom made. It took a couple hours, and then I went and picked it up, put it on, obviously, for that game and whatnot. So moving on, got a Blue Jays jersey right here. This one's Vladdy right here. Vladdy blue one. Obviously this one's a classic with the royal blue. I have a couple of these royal blue ones. But here's a really good one. Now this one is actually one of my favorites. I got the red Canada Day jersey. I know a lot of Blue Jays fans are like, these jerseys are cursed. The Jays don't really win a whole lot with these jerseys. But hey, they did this year. They won with they broke the curse. And I did see that interview with Chris Bassett where he, I don't know, I think he started a Canada Day game and he chose this jersey. And guys were like, no, those jerseys are cursed. But this one, I absolutely love it. Canada Day, Blue Jays jersey. And it's got Donaldson on the back. Oh, yeah, Donaldson on the back. So this is from 2015. This is not even a Nike one. This is a Majestic jersey. Obviously, before Nike took over making the jerseys, Majestic was the people doing the jerseys. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely loved, or I love the Nike ones, but the Majestic ones I absolutely loved even more. They fit so well. And I just, for some reason, liked the Majestic. I really like the cool base, like technology that they used. So yeah, this is a Donaldson red Canada Day jersey. Let's see. I have another one here. What's this one? Oh, shit. Some of these are not even buttoned up. But I have, here, let me quickly button this one up. At least a little bit so you guys can actually see the logo on here. Now, this one is not a Blue Jays jersey. This is actually a Mariners jersey. But yeah, for those of you that may not know, I like the Blue Jays and the Mariners. So you can imagine that last series was tough for me, to watch. Seeing the Jays and the Mariners playing in the ALCS, that was something else. I actually, after the Mariners clinched the division, I was like, give me Blue Jays Mariners in the ALCS, and it happened. And I just said that as kind of like a joke. Like, I love to see those two teams go at it in the ALCS, and then it happened. So I was obviously torn in that series between the Blue Jays and Mariners. I have a lot of friends who are Mariners fans. Obviously, I live in Vancouver. I live in BC, and a lot of people like to say the Mariners are BC's team because, they're so close. And a lot of Blue Jays fans who live out here in Vancouver go down to Seattle for the games. Unfortunately, I'm not one of them who's been able to go down. I've been wanting to for years, so hopefully one day I'll be able to go down to what used to be called Safeco Field and go down to T-Mobile Park. But there we go. Here's this one, Mariners white jersey. And this one is actually a Ken Griffey Jr. one. Griffey, I absolutely loved Griffey growing up. I just loved Griffey. For those of you that are close to my age, remember the days of Ken Griffey Jr.'s Slugfest on the N64. I played that game so much, and even now, here in 2025, I miss playing that game because that game was so great. Moving on, what do we got here? We got another Mariners jersey here, and this one is actually one of my personal favorites. I got this customized. This one is the dark blue Seattle Mariners jersey. This is actually their new road jersey that they have, and once again, Griffey. This was actually a no-name jersey, and I managed to get them to put the name and number on the back. And obviously, like I said, I chose Ken Griffey Jr. So this is one of my favorite ones I like to wear. Amazing. What do we? Oh, I showed you guys that one. No, I mentioned to you guys that I got a couple powder blue ones, or not powder blue, royal blue ones. So here's another royal blue Blue Jays. Excuse the couple buttons that are undone there. But this is my Springer one. And actually, funny thing about this jersey, I was wearing this jersey Game 7 when Springer hit that home run. I was literally wearing this jersey. I have a picture of it. Actually, let's see if I can find that picture and just so I can show you guys. Let's see if I can find it. I believe it or not, I had my wife take a picture of that. There you guys go. Right there. Monday, 7:30. There's that Springer, wearing that Springer jersey during that game. And I got to say, that game, I was in an emotional mess. That game. Let's take a look at the next one. And Michael might not like this one, but believe it or not, I have a Yankees jersey. Now, before I get chewed up over this, there's a story behind the jersey. This is a Yankees jersey. Obviously, I didn't wear this at all during the ALDS, but it is a Aaron Judge jersey. So, now I mentioned there's a story behind this jersey. At the time, my aunt and uncle were living in New York. So they lived in New York for a very long time. And I found out that they were moving back to Vancouver. So when I found that out, I was like, I'm pretty sure I emailed my uncle and was like, hey, I hear you guys are coming back home to Vancouver, like moving back here. Would it be possible before you guys leave to get me a, jersey, a Yankees jersey or just a jersey, from either Mets or the Yankees? I mentioned I would really like a Eric Judge one since they're moving back and I won't get that chance. Because you think I'm going to buy a Yankees jersey here in Vancouver? Absolutely not. So, lo and behold, he actually went to Yankee Stadium and got me a Aaron Judge jersey. Granted, it's slightly big on me because he got, I think, an extra large. But that is the story behind the Aaron Judge jersey. can you blame me for, taking advantage of family living in New York, and then, before they move back, getting them to buy a jersey for me while I was there. So there's that. Michael is already saying, "Oh no." Hey, I would have been fine if he got me a Mets jersey too. This was before, unfortunately, Soto was a Met. But I gotta say, with the Mets, those jerseys, just the color schemes, those Mets jerseys are absolutely amazing, and they're so beautiful. So, hey, maybe one day I'll have a Mets jersey. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a Soto one or whatnot. Let's see, what else do I have? Looks like that's it for the jerseys. I do have a lot of jerseys in storage. I have another royal blue in storage that is a Donaldson jersey. I have a white Donaldson jersey. So back in 2015, I bought a shit ton of Josh Donaldson jerseys. So I basically had the whole set. I had white, royal blue, away, the Canada Day one. I think I actually have the gray away one. Let me just quickly go grab it real quick. Give me 1 sec here. Yeah. There we go. Now, here's the gray one. Gray Toronto one with, as I said, Donaldson on the back. This one, I think this was the last one I got to complete the set. And this was hard to find. Now you'll notice if you go to like sports stores that sell jerseys, you see a lot of the royal blue or maybe even the white. A lot of the time, at least nowadays, you see a lot of the powder blue. You hardly see these ones. You can hardly get these unless you like buy it online. So I didn't want to buy it online. I wanted to actually get it in store. And again, this is another majestic one. We have the away jersey, Josh Donaldson. Love this one. And all right. So Michael in the chat, who's your favorite Blue Jay and Mariner? Do you mean like all time or currently? I mean, I'll do both. Why not? I'll start with Mariners all time, obviously. Ken Griffey Jr. I was a big fan of Ichiro as well. Did not like A-Rod. Still do not like A-Rod. I love, nowadays, I love Cal Raleigh. I love Julio Rodriguez. Actually, if I ever get another Mariners jersey, like current one, I'll probably get a Julio one. I love Jay Buhner. Obviously, Edgar Martinez back in the day. But moving towards Blue Jays, all time, I gotta say is probably Jose Bautista for all time Blue Jay. Current, obviously, is Vladdy. I love Springer. Bam Bam. I love Barger. They're just showing him on Sportsnet here. I love, obviously, Josh Donaldson when he was a Blue Jay. I loved him. I really connected with him. Russell Martin. Carlos Delgado, I was a big fan of back in the day. And this name might stump some people. And this just shows you how long I've been a Blue Jays fan. But way back in the 2000s or something like that, believe it or not, I really liked Brad Fulmer. I don't know if a lot of Blue Jays fans remember that name, but he was a guy who was mainly a DH. I believe he was a first baseman, but he mainly played DH. And he was a guy who always had the tobacco, like a big clump of tobacco in his mouth. And he would always have, but that's how he would bat. And I just really, for some reason, remember Brad Fulmer as a Toronto Blue Jay. You guys can probably even look this stuff up. But Brad Fulmer was a Toronto Blue Jay. He was kind of like a lot like Donaldson, minus, the MVP caliber stuff. But the power, was very similar between the two. So we are 14 minutes away from first pitch. Looking at the stream, Blue Jays are wearing their white jerseys like they did last night, and they are wearing their half white, half blue caps. I actually have that hat. Where did it go? Here it is. This one, they're wearing the exact same one. This is a slightly different one, obviously. This one actually has the 40th season patch, so this is from 2015. It's a little, the white's kind of, it's looking pretty dirty. I'm going to have to clean this, but on this side, I have Josh Donaldson. Obviously, this was during my little Josh Donaldson time frame. Number 20, Josh Donaldson there. It's got the MLB logo on the back. But yeah, this one I've been breaking out quite a bit. Definitely needs a good cleaning though, for sure. While I have them here, I may as well show you guys some of my other hats too while we wait for game start. This is just your regular royal blue one. New era on the side. Although this one has the postseason patch. This is a 2023 postseason patch. I don't know if you guys can see the year. 2023 postseason. I do not have a 2025 postseason hat. I did order a royal blue World Series patch hat, but I'm not going to get that until the series is over because I ordered it online. So obviously I have this one on, the powder blue, to match the jersey. This one is a has Velcro on the back. It's an adjustable one. Yeah, I do have a different powder blue one, but I'm not sure where that is. But I've been mainly wearing the white panel and then this hat for most of the postseason for that. So, I do have this one too. This one is actually one of my favorites. To go with the City Connect jersey, I absolutely love this one. This one is a fitted one. It's got the Arch logo on the back. And doesn't this jersey just look like this logo? It just pops off this hat. Like, I absolutely love it. And then with the dark blue on here, absolutely amazing. If you guys can find these hats like online, absolutely get one because they're absolutely beautiful. I do have a Mariners hat too. Gonna, had this off in the background. It's got number 24 on the side. They didn't have Griffey's autograph at Lids where I got this hat, so I just got the 24 instead. And then this is actually another one of my favorites. This here. This one's another one of my favorites. Blue Jays, royal blue. And this is actually an All-Star Game hat when the All-Star Game was in, I believe it was Miami. They were in Miami for this one. But you can see here, it's got the stars. It's got like a goldish blue logo, which is kind of similar to what the Blue Jays are using now during this postseason. That blue and gold really pops out for the hat. On the side here, you have the All-Star patch. Yeah, it says All-Star Game 2017. So, yes, I believe that was in Miami, I want to say. But I absolutely love this hat. I just love the colors. And this really, actually, believe it or not, goes really well with all my royal blue jerseys. It even goes kind of well with actually no, it doesn't go well with the City Connect, but this is definitely one of my favorites. This one is just a regular Nike City Connect. See Nike on the side there. It's a snapback. It's got the Toronto Blue Jays on the side. It's meh. Kind of meh-ish. I don't usually wear that one, but compared to that other City Connect one that I have, I absolutely love that one a lot more. They're just showing some highlights from Game 1 between Savage and Ohtani in the first when he struck him out. as I said at the top, that's got to be like huge for Trey Savage striking out. Your first batter you face, and it's Shohei fucking Ohtani, and you're 22 years old. You start the season in single A Dunedin, and now you're pitching and then you end up pitching in the World Series. Like I can't even grasp at how that probably feels for Trey. Yes, he didn't have his best start last night, but I have faith in this kid, and I think this kid is going to be a stud for years to come. Like, I know a lot of Blue Jays fans are kind of stuck, or maybe wanting to be a little optimistic when it comes to Trey because of what happened to Alek Manoah. Obviously, he shot out of a cannon and was so good that first season. Was a Cy Young candidate his first season and was so good. Made the All-Star team, and then the following year he was absolute dog shit. And perhaps the pressure got to him. Perhaps he wasn't as good as maybe that was like a one and done season for Alek Manoah. I can kind of talk shit about him because he ain't a Blue Jay anymore. He plays for the Braves now. But I'll admit I was surprised that they DFA'd Manoah. But yeah, I don't think Trey is on that trajectory. I don't think he's going to go down like Manoah did. I think he's a lot better than Alek Manoah. And like I said, he's got huge potential for next season. I'm actually very intrigued to see how he, if he's going to make the team starting next season. Let me know in the comment section down below. Do you guys think that Trey Savage could be a potential opening day starter for the Toronto Blue Jays, maybe even as early as next season? I mean, Jose Barrios has kind of got that locked down. So, at least the last few years, anyway, he has. But yeah, let me know in the comment section down below. Who do you guys think is going to be the opening day starter? I know it's a little early. Do you guys think Trey Savage could be an opening day starter either next season or potentially in the future? Yeah, they're just doing the national anthems right now for the game. And I mentioned this kind of, I think, in my preview video, or maybe even a little bit of the video that I tried to put out last night. Is it just me? Or is it weird? Actually, no, I tweeted about it. Is it weird to see Kike Hernandez with long hair? Like, please, tell me I'm not the only one who finds that a little strange. No. Not that there's anything wrong with having long hair. I mean, I have fucking long hair too. But we're so used to seeing him with short hair. It's just a little odd seeing him with that, rocking the almost like the mullet, but just a tad bit little thing. Maximize this. So, yeah, just still going with the anthem. I'm going to quickly pop out real quick. Quickly use the bathroom before this game starts. So for those of you that are here, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back. So yeah. Okay, we'll be back. We got the Canadian national anthem playing right now. We have Alessia Cara doing the national anthem tonight. No. Apparently, I was behind. Apparently, I was behind a little bit on this. So, yeah. Stream is lagging a little bit. So, I'm not sure why that's happening. We got Michael in the chat. Thanks for commenting. Do you predict a nail biter or a blowout? That's actually a really, really good question. As much as I would love a blowout similar to last night, I'm definitely predicting a nail biter, especially with Yamamoto on the mound. I do think the Dodgers were caught off guard last night in that sixth inning, and Dave Roberts made a minor mistake, and I don't think Roberts is going to do that again. I mean, this guy's a amazing manager. He's been managing the Dodgers for the last 10 years. He's won a World Series with them last year. Actually, he's won multiple World Series with the Dodgers. So I think he's an amazing manager, and I think he's going to learn from last night. So I'm leaning towards a nail biter as opposed to a blowout. As much as a blowout would be amazing, especially for the stream, seeing my genuine reaction, I'm going to go with the nail biter for this one. But I do still think the Jays are going to squeak it out. You know what? This is actually not really working on my laptop. It's lagging quite a bit. I'm going to quickly go grab my iPad and watch the game on that. It's got a much better connection. So I, once again, will be right back. Okay, we back. Let's quickly got my iPad here all set up. Watch live. Boom. Sorry about that little mishap, guys. I don't know what's going on with my laptop. I don't know if it's maybe the internet. Who knows? I have been having internet issues, as you guys know. We got ourselves a commercial. Turn this up. There we go. Brief little commercial. There we go. By the way, I just want to say, guys, you guys may have noticed from those like videos I've been kind of posting. Like if you follow me on TikTok, you'll see I have been posting a bunch of like content and videos and images. I've been using as well as Instagram. You'll notice I've been using a particular song called OK Blue Jays by Jingle Chain. Amazing song. I absolutely love the song. If you guys haven't checked that song out, it's so good. It was made just prior to the start of the postseason. And then they actually, may have been today, did another one. They have another anthem for this postseason, especially with the World Series, that's called We Want It All. Go ahead, check it out. It's on Spotify. Check that song out. I already gave it a listen, and it's so good. There's a little something in there towards the end of it that a lot of you guys are going to love, especially Blue Jays fans are going to love. It's got a little duh, and you guys know the rest in that song, which I thought was a nice touch. I got to say, having Big Papi, Derek Jeter, and A-Rod on the broadcast, at least the Fox one, is so good. And I absolutely love David Ortiz. I love Big Papi. He's so entertaining on this. I mean, him giving Barger a Red Sox t-shirt. I mean, it wasn't fully Red Sox. It was, I forget the term that he used. Someone let me know in the chat. But yeah, Barger said I think it was the post game, he's not wearing it. Like he left it at the desk. He didn't take it with him. So I thought that was pretty hilarious. But yeah, we're just getting started here. Yeah. Man, I absolutely love this postseason World Series merch. Makes me really wish I was in Toronto because I would have a whole shit ton of that postseason stuff. I would have spent so much money on it. I'm actually wearing underneath this jersey. I'm wearing my Division Champions hoodie. I don't know if you guys can tell. Yeah, Division Champions hoodie underneath this. Yep. In Gauze we trust, abso-freaking-lutely. Kevin Gausman making his World Series debut. Let's freaking go. So going with the Dodgers starting lineup, Shohei Ohtani, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, Will Smith, Teoscar Hernandez, Max Muncy, Kike Hernandez, Tommy Edman, and then Andy Pages. They're highlighting Freddie Freeman here. He's reached base in all 11 games this postseason. They have Kim Rortvedt on the bench. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but last night, Dodgers didn't use anyone off their bench last night. I thought that was pretty intriguing that they didn't go to anyone on their bench. They didn't pinch hit anyone. Not that they really need to pinch hit anyone as they have a stacked lineup. But yeah, let's go Gauze. That beard is absolutely beautiful. I hope he actually keeps it past the postseason. I hope he doesn't shave it off like right after the World Series is over. I hope he actually keeps it because it actually looks really good on him. And I'll admit I'm a little jealous of his beard right now. I absolutely love that World Series patch on the jerseys. I actually am going to try and get a patch, not the jersey, but just the patch itself. See if I can get just a patch and see if I can take it to like Lids or something and they can try and like put it on. I will say with this year's World Series patch, it looks plastic. Like if you really look at it, it's got a bit of a glare or an emboss to it, and it looks plastic. It doesn't look like it's stitched on there at all. Do you guys notice that as well? That it looks very plastic. Um, I haven't seen anywhere that's actually selling the actual patches that are exactly like that. Obviously, it's a money thing. They want people to actually, buy the jersey. So, but here we go. We're about to start for first pitch. Gosman's set. First pitch. Strike one, baby. All gauze, no breaks with it. Yeah, man, I just butchered that. Fuck. Loud, let's go Blue Jays chant. Strike two. 0-2 on Ohtani to start this game. Let's freaking go. And of course, Ohtani takes a freaking calls time. Rogers Center is on their freaking feet right now. Let's go. Let's go, Gauze. Let's go, baby. Ooh. Ooh. Attaboy, Lucas. Lucas makes the catch. 1 out. Shohei Ohtani is retired. Okay, we got starting outfield, as we mentioned, Nathan Lucas, Varsho, Barger. Obviously, Varsho, Gold Glover. Like, man, this defense is so good. Clement, Jimenez, Kiner Falefa, Vladdy. Jimenez, Kiner Falefa, and Vladdy all have Gold Gloves. All right, next batter, Mookie Betts. Let's go. 1-0 to start. Wow, that's his 16 for 51 against Gosman in his career. Okay, count is 1-1 on Betts. Let's go, Gos. Let's go, baby. Strike two. Nice little slider there from Gazi. Loud, let's go Blue Jays chant. Ooh. Wouldn't chase. Slider outside. Man, the Rogers Center is fired up tonight. I can feel the energy coming through this screen here. I can feel the energy. Rogers Center is loud tonight. To right field. Barger's got it. 2 outs, baby. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the first. Couple fly ball outs. Gauze, let's go. Good start. But now we got Freddie Freeman coming up. I got to say, I absolutely love Freddie Freeman. Good Canadian kid, represents this country. I loved, when he was with the Braves and winning his first World Series with the Braves. I thought that was amazing. He just seems like a genuinely humble guy. And how can you not like Freddie Freeman? Like, I don't think there's a lot of people out there who can say a bad thing about Freddie Freeman. Ball didn't get the call. Honestly, I thought that should have been that. That was a little close. I think that was a strike, but it is 2-0 on Freeman. Okay, they call that a strike, but they don't call the previous pitch a strike. Now, I'll admit that was a ball, but maybe that was a makeup call for the last pitch. Who knows? We shall see. 2-1. Yeah! Strike 2! Swing and miss, baby. All right, Rogers Center getting to their feet again. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Let's go, Gauze. Out of play. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Man, popped up. Is there Ernie got it? No, Ernie does not got it. Ernie doesn't have it. No. Man, Yamamoto scares the bejesus out of me, man. I am actually pretty. This is probably the first time throughout this postseason that I've been concerned about a pitcher against the Jays. Go 2-2. Foul off again. Man, that was inside on Freeman. That was way in on his hands, man. Jeez. Okay, pitch sequence. Splitter, four seam, splitter, four seam. Got a bit of a pattern here for Gauze. Go 2-2 pitch. Base hit. Damn it. Freeman with the 2-out double on Gauze. God damn it. Yeah, it was a splitter too, and he kind of just hats off to Freeman, man. That was a tough pitch, man. I was outside, and he chased it, and he managed to get it in there for a double. Now we got Will Smith coming up the plate. Out of play, 0-1. Sounds like the Jays have some sort of chant going on, but I can't really pick up what exactly it is right now. You know, 0-1 pitch. Son of a bitch. Dodgers up 1-0 here in the top of the first, so damn it. Yeah. Slider. All right. Hats off to Smith on getting that one. Hats off to you. You know the Dodgers are going to be coming out swinging after last night's game, man. So it's a good start for the Dodgers, for sure. And now here's Teo. Teoscar. Oh, that was close. But 1-0 on Teoscar. Big swing and a miss. 1-1. Man, I miss Teoscar. Let me know in the chat, if you're a Blue Jays fan, how much do you guys miss Teoscar Hernandez? I absolutely love that smile from Teo. Dodgers scored on a single from Will Smith. Freddie Freeman, who had hit a double prior to that, managed to score. It is 1-0 for the Dodgers. Sorry, I don't have like a little ticker to show the score. I haven't really figured out how to do that through StreamYard. But yes, it is 1-0 Dodgers here in the top of the first. And Tail strikes out. End of the inning. So that is the first inning. Dodgers are able to strike first to make it 1-0. But all in all, pretty darn good inning for Kevin Gausman. Just the 1 run and then the 2 hits. So going into the bottom of the first, it is 2 hits for the Dodgers. 1 run. Just got a commercial right now. But yes, Michael, 1-0 Dodgers. So not really the start I was hoping for. I was kind of hoping for, like last night, a 1-2-3 top of the first. Looks like it's a bit of a reverse, as that's how the second inning went last night for the Dodgers. So a little bit of a reverse fortune there, but I'm not too concerned with that, us being down 1. I mean, hey, they call us the Blue Jays the comeback kings. It's what we've been doing all season long and all postseason long. We're the comeback kings. And shit, I just realized because of the whole thing with my laptop, I missed the Joe Carter for first pitch. Just popped up on my thing, and they had Joe Carter don the home run jacket after throwing the first pitch. That is fucking awesome. That is so cool. And I gotta say, I gotta get me one of them home run jackets. If they end up like selling like an updated version of that thing, I would want to buy that like so badly. So still got a commercial going on right now. Just looking through the chat right now. I don't see any predictions for scores for people. So yeah, if you guys are all piling in, go ahead. Let me know what you guys think your predictions are for this game, like the score. Go ahead. Let me know in the comments what you guys predict. Starting lineup, we already went over earlier today. They're highlighting Barger here, talking about his first pinch hit grand slam in World Series history. You got Heineman on the bench, Bichette on the bench, France on the bench, Straw and Schneider on the bench as well. And there is Yamamoto. Yamamoto, a 2.49 ERA for Yamamoto. So we got Michael here, who's a Mets fan, is saying the Jays are going to win by a score of 4-3. I love your positivity for the Blue Jays there, Michael. I love it. That's actually a really good scoring. I got to agree. I think it's going to be something similar to that. Here we go. Springer up to the dish. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 on Springer. And yeah, Yamamoto started him off with a splitter. Here we go. Second pitch. Strike 2. Swing and a miss. Starting him off strong with a splitter and a curveball by Yamamoto. Whew. Man. Nope. Foul off. There's the fastball. Still 0-2. Last 6 road starts for Yamamoto, a 1.65 ERA, 0.62 whip. Jesus Christ. Foul off again. Another 93 mile an hour splitter. Yeah, Yamamoto's got a lot of freaking weapons, guys. This is why I'm scared shitless of him. Ooh! Springer! Yeah, baby! All the way to the wall. Springer with a double. Let's fucking go. Attaboy, Georgie. 0-2 pitch. Woo! jumped on it. They threw him a fastball, and we talked about this in our preview video. The Jays love them fastballs. Yamamoto threw him a fastball, and George ate it up. Attaboy, George. Now let's keep it going. Just like I said last night on Twitter, keep it going. Vamos. Vamos, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Nathan Lucas. Let's go, baby. Oh, Lucas with a little flare. Springer held it third. Bloop single. Runners third at first and third. None outs. Let's freaking go. I am pumped for this. We got 93 people in here right now. And here comes Vladdy, baby. Here comes Vladdy. It's Vladdy time, baby. Vladdy is your daddy. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Vladdy. Let's go. First time facing Yamamoto. Ball. Just missed the corner there. They got Vlad Sr. in the crowd watching this. You'd love to see it. Let's go, Vladdy. Let's go, baby. No? 2-0. Inside. 2-0 on Vladdy. Let's go. Vladdy being patient. Yeah, breathe, Vladdy. Breathe. Let's go. I'm really liking this start here. Ooh, swing and a miss. That was a nasty splitter, man. 2-1 on Vladdy. 2-1. Ooh. Another swing and a miss, so it's 2-2. Another splitter from Yamamoto. 93 miles an hour. Let's go, baby. Vladdy taking time. Taking time. I swear, if Yamamoto throws another fastball, Vladdy's going to eat it alive. Let's go. Let's go. Foul. Oh, wow. Shit. 2-0 Vancouver. Canucks game going on right now. For those of you that may not know, I have a Canucks channel called The Line Change. Go ahead, check that out if you guys want. I'll be doing a post-game show later today after this game is over. So a busy day for me live streaming. Vladdy, another foul ball. Still 2-2. Fighting it off. Man, I love Buck Martinez, man. Having Buck Martinez on the call here in the World Series is absolutely amazing. Rogers Center getting loud again. Big Vladdy chant. Let's go. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him with the curveball. Vladdy strikes out. Hats off to Yamamoto. That was a good pitch, man. He fooled Vladdy there. Vladdy was not expecting that curveball, man. All good. All good. Still one out. So only one out. Still 2 men on. Let's go. Jay's got to capitalize on this. Jay's got to at least get a run in here. Outside. Or inside, rather, I should say. 1-0 on Kirk right here. Man, we got 101 people in here right now. Oh, not down to 99. But Back up to 100 now. Let's go. Second pitch, outside, 2-0 on Kirk. Let's go, Kirky. Let's go, Captain. My Captain. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 2-1. Oh, time. Oh. There you go. 2-1 pitch. 2-1 pitch. Let's go. Let's go. Loud. Let's go, Blue Jays chant. Line drive right to Freeman. But the runners got back in time, so they couldn't double him up. That was a changeup, too. Soft liner. And Lucas saw it coming, so he quickly got back to the bag. Now we got Varsho. Varsho coming up. 2 out. Jays need to take advantage of this, man. Like, come on. But hey, if anyone can do it, it's got to be Varsh. I mean, he did it last night. Let's see if he can do it again. Inside, ball 1-0. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fastball in, 2-0. Michael in the chat, need a clutch hit. You guys may not get many opportunities. Absolutely right. That's why I keep saying you guys got to capitalize on this. Because Yamamoto might lock it in after this inning. This is a little bit of damage. He's up to 19 pitches so far. So, yeah, they need a clutch hit. They need to take advantage of this. It's 3-0 now on Varsho. Varsho in a hitter's count. That freaking Ernie Clement is on deck. That Earn dog, that guy with that dog in him is on deck. Come on, Varsho. If it's not a good pitch, just let it go. Take the walk. Bring up Ernie. Let's go. Let's go. Low strike. Oh, come on. That should have been ball 4. That was ball 4. That was fucking ball 4, man. That was low. 3-1 now. 3-1. High fastball. Or was that a fastball? Yeah, that was a fastball at 97. So, full count now. Full count. Let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Got to capitalize on this. Curveball. Strike 3. Froze him. Fuck me. Man. Jays needed to capitalize on that. That was a definite strike. Goddamn. Man, that low strike on Varsho. Fuck, that should have been a ball. That should have been ball 4. But I'm not going to lean on that. So, yeah, end of the bottom of the first. Still 1-0 for the Dodgers. Jays unable to capitalize on the runners in scoring position there. At least with Springer 90 feet away from the plate. Yamamoto got out of a jam there. But Yamamoto got up to like 20 pitches in that first inning. So I'm not exactly sure what Gosman's pitch count's at right now. If you guys know, let me know in the chat. But I'm pretty sure it was under 20 for Gauss. So yeah, they saw a lot of pitches from Yamamoto. So we'll see. Man, talking about Hazel. They got Hazel right now. Talking about Bo and him playing second base last night. Apparently, Bichette was not bothered playing second base last night. Yeah, that was one heck of a play last night from Bo against Teoscar. Man, I love those hoodies, man. Those World Series hoodies are fucking crisp. I want one of those so bad. Who knows? Maybe I'll get one. Maybe I'll wait till see if they go on sale or something. Like after the World Series, if they want to try and get rid of them, maybe that's when I'll jump on it. Let's go, baby. Gosman back on the mound. Max Muncy. Okay, so Gosman's at 22 pitches after one inning. So him and Yamamoto are around the same with their pitch count right now. Strike one on Muncy. Oh, 0-1 on Muncy now. There we go. Second pitch. Let's go, Gauze. Let's go, baby. High up. Lucas has got it. 1 out. Good start to this top of the second. Gosman wants a new baseball. There we go. Kike Hernandez now. Batting 300. First pitch. Strike one. 0-1 on Kike. Kike 1 for 14 against Gosman. Wow. Ball in the dirt. 1-1. Still 2-0 Canucks. Wow, EP40 actually scored a goal tonight. He's opened the scoring against Montreal. Wow. Especially considering PD is apparently a Dodgers fan. I don't know if Canucks fans, if you guys saw that video that was posted on Instagram, they asked some of the Canucks their predictions. A lot of them said obviously Blue Jays, and then you had PD who said Dodgers. Like, seriously, PD? Dodgers? Really? And his response, and even apparently Demko asked him, like, who do you got for the World Series? And he went, Dodgers. And even it sounded like Demko was like, what? Really, dude? And then PD's like, they have the Avengers. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Demko didn't pick either team. He said Padres because Demko's from San Diego. So I thought that was pretty funny. 2-2. 2-2 fastball popped up. Tyner Falefa has got it. 2 out. 2 out, baby. 2 outs. But yeah, PD wasn't the only Canuck who went with the Dodgers. It was Drew O'Connor, too. So it's like, Doc, what are you doing, man? Laddie having some fun with IKF. Tommy Edmond coming up. 2 up, 2 down so far here in this top of the second. Tommy Edman, who's a switch hitter, is batting left-handed here tonight. Ball high. 1-0. Let's go, baby. Got 113 people in here. This is awesome. It's my first time actually doing like a stream like this. We're at a little over an hour and a half here. Almost an hour and 40 minutes into the stream. Ball outside, 2-0. Let's go, Gauze. Let's go, baby. 3-0. 3-0 in Edmond. Yeah, you got to get Edmond here. You need a clean inning here, man. Get the bats right back up there. There we go. Down the middle for a strike. 3-1. Yep. Got to retire Edmond. You do not want Shohei Ohtani coming back up to bat in this. He is 2 batters away. Shohei Ohtani. Fastball, 93 miles an hour. Fouled off. Full count now. Andy Pajes on deck. Rogers Center is getting loud here. Cheering on Kevin Gossman here. Let's go, baby. Full count. Let's get a swing and miss. Let's get a swing and miss. Let's go. Let's go. I'm out. Swing and miss. Got him, baby. Let's go. Inning over. 1-2-3 inning. Attaboy, Gauze. All Gauze, no breaks with it. Let's go. That was clutch right there. Now we just need them bats to get back up and hopefully try and get to Yamamoto. Check in on the Canucks game again. May as well do it while I'm doing this, right? You know? I mean, like I said, I got to do a post-game show later tonight, and I'm not even watching the freaking game. So, yep, still 2-0 in the second. 5 minutes left in the second period. Wow, Canucks are out shooting the Canadiens in this thing, man. 20-14. Usually it's the other way around. Canucks 1 for 3 on the power play, too. Wow. People are still picking the Canadiens to win. 59% over 41% for the Canucks. But thank you, PD. As much as I was harping on you, PD, thank you, PD, for getting me some points in fantasy, as I do have PD on my hockey fantasy, Yahoo Hockey Fantasy. He's got me 2 points in this game. So Kevin Lankinen starting against the Canadiens. I'm a little surprised by that. But I guess they're wanting Demko to face the Oilers tomorrow night. So there's that. Commercial break right now. I absolutely hate this commercial. If you guys have seen it, the BCAA, where they're singing. Man, I've seen that commercial so many times. I am kind of tired of it. They got a stat up right now saying no breaks in the lineup. They got Clement, 435 average. Barger with a 1.027 OPS. Kirk with 4 home runs. Varsho with 3 home runs. Lucas with a 325 average. And then Andres Jimenez in this postseason with 2 homers. So even Andres Jimenez has come up clutch in this postseason with the bat. We all know he's known for his defense, but he's got 2 homers in this postseason. So I know a lot of people were questioning when the Canucks traded, or not the Canucks, Jesus. The Blue Jays traded for Andres Jimenez. A lot of people were questioning it, especially considering he's got 5 years left on his deal. So, but here's that dog, Ernie Clements, at the plate. That dog in him. Let's go, Dog. Ernie hitting 435 in October, man. Shit. Got jammed, popped it up. Freeman dropped it. Freeman overran it, and Ernie's on first. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. There was 3 Dodgers, and not a single one of them were able to catch that. Wow. Okay, I was not expecting that. That is a break for the Blue Jays right there. Oh, Montreal scored to make it 2-1. Nick Suzuki. But damn, oh man. They've scored at a base hit too. There's Bam Bam. 1-1 on Barger. But the Jays have another runner on base. Let's keep it going. Vamos. Keep it rolling. Keep it going. Let's go. Let's go. Ball. I think that was a curveball. 2-1 on Barger. Michael in the chat. That's the break you needed. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. 2-2. Strike on the corner. You know, 2-2. Let's go. Bam, bam. Ball just off the corner. 3-2. Full count, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 121 people in here. Let's go. Strike 3 at the bottom. Oh, froze him. Fuck, man. Wow, yeah, that was sinker, man. Right in the zone, at the bottom of the zone, man. That was IKF flies out to center. So quickly 2 out. Ernie's still on first. No, it's Jimenez. Man, that sinker was fucking filthy, man. Ooh. See, this is why Yamamoto scares the shit out of me. This is why I was saying that. This guy is so good. Yeah. Jays have not, other than IKF, have not faced Yamamoto. So they're seeing this guy for the first time. Perhaps after they've gotten a look at him and they go against him the second time up, or even the third time up, maybe we'll see something a little different. Jimenez grounds out to end the inning. Fuck, man. Mookie with a nice defensive play there, man. And that's the end of the inning. Jeez. Well, Jays weren't able to capitalize on that once again, just like the first inning. I mean, that was the break we needed, but we weren't able to capitalize on it. But you got to hand it off to – got to do hats off to Yamamoto, man. So, yeah. What is my wife freaking doing? Are you – get that F out of here with that shit, with that Dodgers crap. Get out of here. That's my wife, and she's showing a Dodgers hat, so you can tell who she's freaking cheering for. She's a big Ohtani fan, so that's why she likes the Dodgers. But, oof. That's marriage for you guys. Marriage right there. Yeah. Okay, that ad was actually pretty funny. Bel Air Direct, something about a cow. I don't know. I wasn't really paying too much attention. Oh, well, man. Okay, not too bad so far. Not too bad so far. I haven't hit the concern level, or I should say, I haven't hit the panic button yet. Again, it's only a 1-0 lead for the Dodgers, 1-run lead. As I said earlier, Jays are the comeback kings, so it's still early in this game. I'm not panicking just yet. It's just like last night's game. When it was 2-0 Dodgers, I wasn't panicking, wasn't worried. And look at what happened. So I'm not gonna go there just yet. I have faith in Kevin Gausman, and here we go, getting ready for the third. And that's good. Showing Gausman at before the start of the game, smelling the baseball. That death stare on Gausman coming out of the bullpen, man. We all talk about Ernie having that dog in him. That look right there on Kevin Gausman's face, he got that dog in him there tonight. He got that dog in him. Let's go. Top of the third. And it's Andy Pages, Shohei Ohtani, and then Mookie Betts. There we go. Let's go, Gauss. Let's go, baby. Gausman at 35 pitches in this. Ball 1 to start. Ball 1 to start. Strike 1. 1-1. No, 1-1 count. There we go. Let's go. Grounded to second. IKF to first. 1 out. There we go. First batter retired. Now it's Ohtani. Yep. Second time out for Ohtani. Let's go. Let's go, Goss. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Starts him with strike. Starts him with a strike at the bottom of the zone. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Come on, Goss. Oh. Ball in the dirt. 1-1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Top of the zone. Popped up. Ernie's got it, baby. 2 outs. Ohtani's out. It's a big out. Like what Buck just said, anytime you can get Ohtani out as clutch, baby. 2 outs. Let's go. Two out. Here's Mookie. 0 for 1. Let's go. Gausman now at 41 pitches. Come on, Gauss. Ground ball to short. Jimenez has it. 3 up, 3 down, baby. Let's fucking go. Gauss has set down 7 in a row now. Let's go. Jays with 3 hits. Dodgers with 2. Dodgers still up 1-0 though. Michael, I think you were onto something, and this is certainly a nail biter. Certainly a freaking nail biter up until this point. No. Okay, I'll admit maybe the nerves are slowly starting to creep in a little bit now at this point for me, but let's go. 129 people in here. Let's go. Another commercial. Chicken on the Canucks game. End of the second. Still 2-1 for the Canucks. Michael in the chat. Clean inning. Yeah, absolutely. We really needed that. We need to keep up with these clean innings, man. This is going to go good. Gosman's looking great so far. Like I said, he's retired 7 in a row. He's looking really, really good here tonight. And that's what you always want, a pitcher to start off just like this, hitting the strike zone, getting outs. You want to see this to start, something we didn't really see with Trey last night. I mean, yes, he had that 3 up, 3 down top of the first, and then he ran into some trouble in the second. And while he was able to get out of it, they weren't clean innings for him. So this is obviously a very good, very positive start for Gausman here in game 2. But the bats need to get going against Yamamoto. At least before he, locks it in. And so the sooner they can get to Yamamoto, the better. Obviously, we saw it last night with Snell. They were able to knock Snell out of the game. They need to do the same thing with Yamamoto, but it's not going to be easy. Now, not that I'm saying that it was easy to get Snell out of the game, but it's going to be, in my opinion, even harder to knock Yamamoto out of the game. Just because that is just how good Yamamoto is. There's a sign saying, hey, give us our hat back. That's pretty good. There you go. George Springer. Second time through the lineup for the Blue Jays. George Springer starting us off here in the bottom of the third. Let's go. And George started it off hot with us. See if he can do it again. Oh! Jeez. Springer is like a ball magnet, man. Okay, Springer's caught a break there. Springer's okay, but it's Springer to first. Yeah, hit him right on the hand. Right on the left hand, man. Right on. Oh, he's lucky, man. That hit him right on the wrist. Here we go, Lucas. Strike 1 to start. Okay. Man, that was fucking scary with Springer, man. Like I said, he's a ball magnet. Jeez. Strike. Swing and miss. 0-2 on Lucas. Come on, Lucas. Let's go, baby. Gotta capitalize on this now. High. 96 mile an hour. Fouled off. So 0-2. Gotta capitalize on this, as I keep saying. That hit by pitch by Yamamoto may have rattled Yamamoto a little bit. We shall see. But here we go. 0-2 count. Yamamoto has thrown 37 pitches. Ball. Check swing. Outside, he didn't go. 1-2. Attaboy, Lucas. Way to hold up there. Got 38 pitches now for Yamamoto. Here in the bottom of the third. None out. Runner on first. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, Nathan. Another foul ball. Still 1-2. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yamamoto strikes him out. High fastball. Strikeout number 4 for Yamamoto. Man, wow. Jays only had 4 strikeouts the entire game 1, and they're already at 4 here in the bottom of the third. So that just shows you Yamamoto and how good he is. Come on, Vladdy. Vladdy's up. Let's go. Strike 1 on Vladdy. Outside corner. That was a cutter. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go. Vladdy! Down and off the wall. Long single, but runners on the corners again, baby. Fuck. I thought that almost had a chance to get out because we've seen Vladdy hit those line drive home runs before. I thought that was almost there. Vladdy has his 2 at-bats. Vladdy had that strikeout in the first, but Vladdy's looking good against Yamamoto here. That was a crisp freaking hit. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Let's go, Kirky. Let's go, Kirky. Let's go. Got to capitalize on this. We said it earlier. Saying it again. Check swing. Ball 1 outside. Man, that single by Vladdy woke up the Rogers Center. They are on their freaking feet, man. Let's go, Kirky. Let's go, baby. High. Springer tags. And we're tied, baby. 1-1. It is now tied 1-1 here in the bottom of the third. Inside, ball 1. There you guys go. A little bit of a ticker down at the bottom for you guys. Bounce to the first. Right to Freeman, and that's the inning. But, hey, guys, the Jays are able to get a run here. We are tied up now going into the top of the 4th. There we go. Tie game. It's a new game. All tied up. Kirk coming up big there. Same thing with Vladdy. Yeah, that was a pretty funny commercial. It had Kevin Hart and David Beckham talking about the Ninja. I think it was an ice cream maker or something. That was a pretty freaking funny commercial. That was pretty good. Guys, don't mind me. I'm just going to snack a little bit as well as I'm watching this. Some crackers. A commercial there with George for TD. Pretty good. There we go. Just getting set for the top of the fourth here in this game. We have 145 people in here. This is awesome. We're 2 hours into this live stream. And so far, so good. You know, knock on wood. Internet has held up. So it's amazing. Once again, going into the top of the fourth, it is, for those of you just joining, it is top of the fourth. Score is tied 1-1 between the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. There we go. Let's go. Freeman. Barshall's got it. 1 out. That was a loud first out. Man, that swing kind of scared me a little bit when he, like, the way he did that swing, that scared me a little bit. But Freeman is retired. 1 out here in the top of the fourth. Now here's Will Smith against Gausman. Yeah, Will Smith using his timeout right at the start. A little odd, but okay. Maybe he's trying to get in Gausman's head a little bit there with that. There we go. Come on, guys. Fastball, 0-1, baby. Let's go. Man, Gausman is looking really good in this game. He's looking really good in this, man. Another fastball. Bargers got it. 2 outs. 2 up, 2 down. This is what you love to see, what you want to see. Go ahead. Let's go. While I have you guys here, and while there's a little break here, if you guys haven't already, Inside Jay's podcast right here on YouTube, go ahead and give us a like and subscribe if you guys are enjoying what you guys have seen so far. Right now, we got Teoscar Hernandez here up at the plate. Let's starts him off with strike 1. Teoscar, of course, struck out in the first inning in their first meeting with Kevin Gausman. So far in the series, Hernandez is 0 for 4 between the 2 games so far. Let's go, Gauzy. Let's go, baby. Gausman, 0-2. Swing and miss. 0-2. Let's go. 0-2. 2 outs. Roger Center is on their feet for this. Let's go, Gauze. Let's go, baby. 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. Got him, baby. Another clean inning for Kevin Gausman. Let's go. Gausman is on fire. Gausman has set down. Oh, and Gausman is fired up. Gausman has set down 10 in a row. Let's go. Gausman is looking fantastic here tonight. So it's looking like it's a pitching duel between Yamamoto and Kevin Gausman. Who's going to break first is where it looks like it's going. 155 here watching. Thank you all so very much. This is my first time doing this, so I'm absolutely pumped. This is quite the experience for me. Watching the game live, so you guys can see my, genuine reaction. I do wish this had been game 1, and you guys would have seen my genuine reaction for that. Heck, even game 7 of the ALCS, I wish I had done it for that. Although you guys probably would have seen me bawling my eyes out like a little baby after game 7. So maybe that's a good thing. Who knows? Yeah, let's go. Right now, commercial break right now. Let's on the Canucks game real quick, because I haven't gotten any updates on it. Still end of the second period. Still 2-1 for Canucks. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Once again, those of you just tuning in, we are going into the bottom of the 4th. The score is 1-1 for the Dodgers, between the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. Thank you for joining me. Great to have you guys here. So, yeah, let's go, Blue Jays. Bottom of the 4th. We got that dog, Ernie Clement, starting it off. And now remember last inning, Ernie had that weird, what they called a hit, which is probably going to be changed to an error, that we were not able to capitalize on. But hey, guys, they're still calling it a single. They're still counting it as a single. Clement out at first on the ground out. Let's go. All right, next game is now into the third period, 2 minutes into the third period, but we're focusing on the Blue Jays right now. This game, 1 out for Yamamoto with Barger coming up to the plate, who's 0 for 1 right now. Come on, Bam Bam, let's go. Barger! Oh, caught out in center. Almost had me kind of, it was good contact from Barger. You heard the crowd get to their feet seeing that. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 4th. A quick 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Once again, 1-1 here in the bottom of the 4th of this game. Game 2 of the World Series. Here's IKF. Strike on the edge of the zone there. Bottom. Ball 1. Bottom of the zone. 1-1. 1-1 count now. 1-1 count. Let's go. Yep. IKF curveball. The short. Out. 3 up, 3 down for the Dodgers. Jays aren't able to muster anything in this inning. But this is a tight game. Jays with 4 hits. Dodgers only with 2 hits in this game. Gausman has been absolutely incredible in this. Yeah, this is something else. So now we're going to the top of the 5th now. Go top of the 5th. While we're on a commercial break, I'm going to take advantage and quickly run to the washroom, and I will be right back. There we go. We back. Look at that, just in time too. I got Hazel May and Caleb Josel talking about that first at bat for Vladdy against Yamamoto. So there you go. Vladdy making an in-game adjustment with that second at bat against Yamamoto when he got that single. Vladdy is a special player, man. You know, a lot of people talk about how special of a player Ohtani is, which he is. There's no question about it. But Vladdy, too, is a special player where he's able to make those in-game adjustments. You know, bat at bat, you know. So that's great. Gausman back on the mound. He's set down 10 in a row so far. And now it's Max Muncy coming up to the plate. Once again, for those of you just joining us, we are in the top of the 5th. The score is 1-1. The score is tied. 1-1 here in the top of the 5th. Gausman is at 48 pitches. Starts him off with a ball, 1-0. Gausman now at 49 pitches. So both of these pitchers, both Gausman and Yamamoto, are kind of even keel with their pitch count at this point here in the 5th. Strike one on Muncy inside there, inside strike hole on the edge. 1-1 now. Let's go, Gauze. Let's go, baby. Muncy showing bunt. Muncy's showing bunt, and it's a cold strike. So it's 1-2. He didn't pull the bat back. I think that might have been a mistake on Muncy's part there. I don't know why Muncy was thinking about, bunting. That's would have caught the Jays off guard for sure. Here we go. 1-2 pitch. Inside, down and in. 2-2. Let's go, baby. Sean P. Walker. P. Walker with that stare, man. Let's go. Mongazi, 2-2 pitch. Got him. Strike 3. 4th strikeout now. Got him on the split. Let's go, Gassy. Man, Gausman is locked. Yeah, I agree with Buck. Gausman is locked the fuck in this game. This is what you love to see. Oh, it's Kike Hernandez, who's 0 for 1. Hernandez fouls it off. 0-1. That's good from Dan, man. Calling this World Series the splittiest of all time. I mean, Shohei Ohtani has a splitter. Gausman's got a splitter. Yamamoto's got a splitter. Yes, Savage has got a splitter. That's some pretty good play on words there from Dan Schulman there. It's 0-2 on Kike Hernandez. Here's the 0-2 pitch. In the dirt, 1-2. Now they're talking about splits and whatnot. Fucking Dan. This is great. All right, 1-2 pitch. 1 out. Let's go, Gauss. Let's go. Let's get him out. Strikes him out. 2 outs, 5 strikeouts now for Kevin Gausman. This is absolutely amazing to see Gausman right now. Gausman, he's fucking locked in, baby. Gausman wants us to go up 2-0 in this series, man. He is doing everything he absolutely can. The bats need to just get up and solve Yamamoto here. There's Tommy Edman now, who's 0 for 1. Starts him off with a strike. What a pitch. What a pitch by Gausman. Let's go Blue Jays chant here in the Raj. Edman. Barger's got it. Another 3 up, 3 down. Gausman is rolling. Let's fucking go. Let's go, man. So good. No, we are going into the bottom of the 5th now. Whew. Man. Let me know in the comments down below. What are your guys' thoughts on Kevin Gausman's performance? Like, he's been absolutely filthy. I mean, so is it like nothing against Yamamoto. He's been filthy too, but this is a pitching duel between Yamamoto and Gausman, and I am all freaking for it. Let me know in the comment section down below your guys' thoughts on this, because this is amazing to see here in the World Series. While we have a commercial break, and if you guys weren't here at the start, probably a good time to do a quick little sponsor read. Guys, check them out. As you can check out, see this artwork here behind me. You guys can get your hands on some of that very same artwork by checking out Gassy Jack Art. By checking out GassyJackArt.com. He's got a lot of Blue Jay stuff. He's got some other teams as well. It's not just Vancouver or Toronto. He's got some other stuff. Check out his website. He's got a sale going on right now where you can buy 2 prints and get 2 prints for free. Go ahead, check him out, GassyJackArt.com. I'm actually currently expecting some more artwork from Jack. I'm going to be getting some Blue Jays prints as well as another Canucks print. But these Blue Jays prints are pretty freaking special. They're brand new prints that he did recently. like during this postseason run. One of them is of that Vladdy bat flip. It's two of them are Vladdy actually. One of them is Vladdy's his initial swing, and then the bat flip afterwards. I also got a Jose Bautista one, I believe, as well, with the bat flip. And then, of course, I got a Brock Besser Canucks one because I waited so long before I decided to get a Brock Besser print because at the time I wasn't sure if he was going to stay. Now that we know he's staying for the long term, I was like, screw it, I'll get a Besser one. Right, moving down to the bottom of the fifth now. Bottom of the fifth, Andres Jimenez facing Andres for the second time. And then the batting lineup goes back to the top. Yamamoto will see Springer for a third time. Foul off. Count is 0-1 on Jimenez. Well, 1-1. Yamamoto is at 54 pitches now here in the bottom of the fifth. Jimenez caught by Kike Hernandez. I thought that was hoping that was going to drop, but it didn't. 1 out for Yamamoto here in the bottom of the fifth. And now it's Springer, who is 1 for 1. Obviously, that last at bat, he got hit in the hand. But Springer, that first at bat with that hit, doubled in the first inning. Then he got hit by a pitch last inning. He's 1 for 1. Let's go, Springer. See some magic. Ball outside, 1-0 on Springer. This is now Yamamoto's third trip through the lineup, so maybe they've now gotten a chance to see his stuff, and maybe we'll start seeing some more hits pile up for the Jays. Hung a curveball, but damn it. Yamamoto hung a curveball there, but Springer was only able to ground it to third. So 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the fifth. Now it's Nathan Lucas. And man, Yamamoto is just pitching so well. So you have to give Yamamoto credit. He's kind of shutting down this Blue Jays lineup right now. Or he's getting very lucky that the Blue Jays have not been able to capitalize. Okay, that was a break right there. That was definitely a strike. So 1-0 on Lucas. Maybe possibly squeeze Yamamoto there a little bit. Oof. Big swing and miss. 1-1. Cut fastball by Yamamoto. Go 1-1 count. Lucas right back to the pitcher. And there's the third out. Down in order again. End of 5 now. Man, yeah, this is a fucking pitching duel, man. Which is, I mean, there's nothing wrong with pitching duels, but it makes you wonder who's going to strike first between these two pitchers, man. Who's going to strike first? Who's going to break first when it comes to this pitching duel? I'll admit, the longer this goes on, or I should say the longer this pitching duel goes on and the Jays bats don't, start going, the more nervous I'm going to get in this game. Michael and I were talking about it in the comments earlier, saying, predicting whether or not this will be a nail biter or a blowout. Still, obviously, a nail biter. Scores tied 1-1, and we got one heck of a pitching matchup between these two starters. So, but all it takes, everybody knows in baseball, all it takes is one hit to turn a game around. We saw that in the game last night in the 6th. Hopefully, we will see some more of that magic. Keep in mind, the top of the 6th is coming up right now. And then after that, remember, bottom of the 6th was big inning for the Jays in the last game, perhaps we shall see a deja vu with that. We got to stand up for cancer. I'm not sure if this is actually like live in the middle of the game or if this was early. No, it looks like this was right now. Stand up for cancer. Obviously, this is pretty big for me. My actually grandpa died from cancer. So this is pretty big. Wow. This is pretty big. This is pretty awesome to see this. They got the Jonas Brothers on right now. Are they doing like a little like halftime kind of like thing? Isn't it interesting? I mean, this is the World Series, so obviously they're gonna do something like this for the World Series. But not that I'm complaining or anything. It's actually a pretty catchy tune. There you go. Getting ready for the top of the sixth. Top of the sixth, almost getting ready to go. Gosman doing some warm-up pitches here. Here we go. Top of the sixth, about to start. Andy Pages, the first batter Gosman will face here in the top of the sixth. There we go. Gosman at 59 pitches through here in the sixth. Lines one. Barger's got it. Lines out to right field. 1 out. That had me a little concerned there. It looked like it was going to drop, but Barger's got it. 1 pitch, 1 out. Here in the top of the sixth. You love to freaking see it. Pages showing his frustration. There's Shohei now. 1-0 on Shohei. Shit, are you kidding me? It's 4-2 Canadiens now against the Canucks. They're up like 2-1. Freaking Montreal with 3 in a row. 3 goals in a row. Damn it. One and one on the count on Ohtani. Popped up. Ernie's got it. Ohtani is out once again. 2 outs. Let's go. Let's go. Gosman is having a night, man. 2 outs. Top of the sixth. 63 pitches here in the top of the sixth. And here's Mookie. Starts him with a strike. 0-1. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We are 2 hours and 35 minutes into this stream. This is absolutely great. Betts popped it up. Vladdy's got it. 3 up, 3 down. Let's go. Gosman, it keeps rolling, baby. Let me know in the comments your guys' thoughts on Gosman's performance up until this point. And that catch by Vladdy, he fell on his keister there. That was quite the catch by Vladdy, but that just shows you Vladdy is a gold glove first baseman. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 180 here watching live. Make that 181 now. We are just in a commercial break right now, but we are in the middle of the sixth, going into the bottom of the sixth. Still tied 1-1 between the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. Luckily, my wife hasn't poked her head in again, showing off her little Dodgers hat. I will be speaking with her a little bit later tonight about that, but still, that was pretty funny for her to do that. And she's just doing that to bug me. So, and as I said earlier, that's marriage for you guys. No, so for those of you thinking about getting married, that's what you look forward to. But yeah. So a commercial. There we go. 50-50 jackpot. Whoever wins that, apparently the winner will be called by Joe Carter. So if you win the 50-50 jackpot for the Blue Jays, Joe Carter is going to phone you. That is awesome. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. starting us off here in the bottom of the sixth. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Took a fastball, strike one. Let's go, Vladdy. Come on. Oh, ball down low. Almost in the dirt. 1-1. Let's go, Vladdy. Let's see some more sixth inning fucking magic like we saw last night. Let's fucking go. Ball outside. 2-1 on Vladdy. Yamamoto is up to 63 pitches through 6 here in 6 innings. Vladdy up the middle. Right to Edman. He's out. Edman playing up the middle there. Or else if Edman wasn't there, that's a single right there for Vladdy. Yeah. Edman is way off to the left. Yeah. So 1 out, and here's Kirk. 1-0. Ball outside. Let's go, Kirky. Come on. I need to see some magic here. I need some magic here. Kirk, chase one. 1-1. They're showing Bo Bichette walking around. So he could potentially be called upon as a pinch hitter. You know, 1-1 pitch. Let's go. Come on, Kirky. Oof. Strike. 1-2 count. 1-2 count now on Kirk. Come on, Kirky. Got Kirk. Got him to chase. Kirk strikes out. 5th strikeout for Yamamoto. Here's Varsho. Inside. Check the swing. What? You kidding me? Said he went around? Okay, I don't agree with that at all. 0-1 on Varsho. Ball in the dirt. 1-1. There's Mad Max Scherzer. No. Varsho popped up. Betts got it. Another 3 up, 3 down for Yamamoto. Going to the top of the 7th now. Still tied 1-1. Man, this is starting to get nerve-wracking for me, I will admit. As each inning goes by, I'm getting more and more nervous about this because I do not want Yamamoto to go long. They need to chase Yamamoto by the next inning. I do not want to see Yamamoto pitching in the 8th. It's 4-3. Montreal now in the Canadiens Canucks game. Connor Garland with his 3rd of the season. Petey get another assist and Quinn Hughes. Okay, I gotta look at this. Is Petey getting me points after I just kind of dissed him earlier today? Minute left in the 3rd. Yeah, Petey's racking up the points tonight, man. Jeez. But minute 17 left in the game. Canucks in Montreal. I'm going to have to watch some of the highlights from that game to do the post-game show later tonight. Obviously, I'm going to have my buddy and co-host Gerald with me for that. Looking forward to that. That will be coming out at 9:30 on the Line Change YouTube channel. So, guys, if you haven't yet, go ahead and subscribe to the Line Change here on YouTube. We are Canucks exclusive stuff. This one, obviously, Blue Jays. So, if you like this content, you're likely going to like my Canucks content as well. So, all right, here we go. Top of the 7th. Gausman back on the mound. Gausman has retired 6 batters in a row in this game. Yamamoto 11. This, like we keep saying, this is a pitching duel between Yamamoto and Gausman. Question is, who's going to break first? We got Freeman at the plate. Here we go. First pitch, swinging to center. Varsho's got it. 1 out. First pitch out for Gausman here to start the top of the 7th. Let's go. Gausman at 66 pitches. Here we go. Will Smith takes time before the at-bat even happens again. I don't know why he does that. That's like back-to-back at-bats now he's done that. So, here we go. End of the game. Canucks lose to the Montreal Canadiens. They are now 4-5 on the season. But here we go. First pitch to Will Smith. Inside. 95 miles an hour. 1-0 on Will Smith. That's not going to be a fun post-game show for the Canucks. I mean, we'll see. Second pitch, strike 1 on Will Smith. Count is 1-1. Here we go. Come on, guys, let's go. Ball down, 95 miles an hour. Two and one. There we go. 2-1 count. Outside, 3-1. Shit. Gausman now up to 70 pitches here. Let's go, Gauss. Let's go, baby. Oh, come on. This has got me so freaking nervous. Come on, Gauss. Fouled off by Smith. Full count now. Full count. Whew. There we go. You Savage talking to Scherzer. Full count. Smith. Fuck. Smith just hit a solo home run. Dodgers take the lead. Thank God it was only a solo. It's only a solo, but that just took the life out of the Rogers Center right now. But that was an inside pitch, 94 miles an hour. It was a two-seamer. That was a fast inside fastball, and Smith did not miss it. That was a mistake. We said it, who's going to break first? Who's going to make a mistake first? And it looks like Gausman has made a mistake. But 1 out, 0-1 on Teoscar Hernandez. Ball in the dirt, 1-1. Louis Varland is up in the pen. After that solo home run, he's just got up. He's just doing a little light toss. Obviously, the Snyder and the Blue Jays are just doing just as a precaution. Jam Teoscar, 1-2 count. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on, guys, man. Outside. 2-2. Teo laid off the splitter. Up to 76 pitches now for Kevin Gausman. Here in the top of the 7th. Oh. Strikeout. Teoscar. That was a little bit odd, but Teoscar strikes out. Gausman's up to 6 strikeouts now. Showing a replay of the Will Smith home run. I do not want to freaking see that. Stop showing me that. 2 outs now in the top of the 7th. Max Muncy up to the plate, who's 0 for 2. Muncy fouls it off, 0-1. Here we go. 0-1 count. 2 out. Come on, guys. That one. Ball 1. There we go. Come on, guys, man. Strike 2 on Muncy. Swing and a miss. Fans in Rogers Center are on their feet here after that demoralizing home run by Will Smith. They're on their feet cheering on Gausman. 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Let's go. Oh man, this is nerve-wracking. This is nerve-wracking, man. Fuck. Fly ball. Fuck! God damn it. Max Muncy hits a home run. It is now 3-1 for the Dodgers. Oh. Oh, and out. Here comes John Schneider. What a start by Kevin Gausman. Standing ovation for Kevin Gausman. What a start by Kevin Gausman, other than those 2 home runs. He leaves the game having only allowed 4 hits and 2 runs. Or no, 3 runs, sorry. 3 runs on 4 hits. Really got a feel for Kevin Gausman on that. And he was pitching so well. And, game of baseball, things can change like that. So, but like I said earlier, the Toronto Blue Jays are the comeback kings. And we're not out of this just yet. It's only 3-1. Yes, it's a little late, but Jays have proven it time and time again that they can come back and win a game. I still have faith in this team to get it done, but we got to get Yamamoto out. It's going to be tough, and it ain't going to be easy. So. That inning took a lot. You can tell Rogers Center is quieted down. So Kevin Gausman's 82 pitches, 6 2/3, 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 6 strikeouts. Prior to that home run by Will Smith, he had retired 17 in a row. You got to hand it to Kevin Gausman. This was one heck of a start for him. And it just sucks that it ended his night ended the way that it did. Great start by Kevin Gausman here in Game 2. And here's Louis Varland coming in with a 2.97 ERA. Going up against Kike Hernandez. Let's go. Kike, fly ball. Barges got it. And there's the third out. Retires. Louis Varland comes in, 1 pitch, 1 out. There we go. We're going to the top of the 8th. Or no, the bottom of the 7th, excuse me. And Blue Jays need to get to Yamamoto in this next half inning. They got to come unglued. They got to just make contact. Get tied this. Excuse me, sorry. Got to get this game tied back up. I see you. This woman's freaking throwing shit at me. Look at this freaking mask. Like I told you guys earlier, marriage. I also didn't realize my microphone was turned off, but I think I still have a mic on my camera, so you guys probably still heard me. Go, commercial break's over. We go, bottom of the seventh. Caleb Joseph and Hazel May talking about those pitches on the home run. There we go. There we go. Bo Bichette is in the batting cage, getting loose. So Bo Bichette looks like he's going to pinch hit in this inning. There's Ernie. Ernie, strike one on Ernie. Chase the pitch. So it's looking like Bo Bichette's going to be coming on and pinch hitting for IKF. Ball down low, 1-1 on Ernie Clement. Come on, Ernie. If anyone's going to start a rally, it's going to be Ernie fucking Clement. That dog. One and two. There you go. High, up high, 2-2. Let's go. 189 in here right now. We're at 3 hours with a stream now. This has been fantastic. Ernie grounded to third, out at first, so one away. Ernie unable to get a hit on, but here we go. Only 4 hits for the Blue Jays in this game. I think both teams are actually at 4 hits apiece right now. Here's Bam Bam. Here's Barger. Barger gets jammed. 2 outs. Grounds out to first. So 2 up, 2 down for Yamamoto. I am not liking how this is looking right now. Bo Bichette is coming up to the plate, though. Here comes Bo, and you know Bo is clutch. He comes up big in these situations. Let's go. Let's see if he can do it again. Bo Bichette pinch hitting for Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And the Dodgers are sending out the pitching coach to talk to Yamamoto. You know, bit of a development. Potentially looking like Miles Straw could very well be coming into this game as well at some point, maybe. They're just talking about it on the broadcast, the scenarios where they could have Straw pinch run for Bichette and then bring Barger into the infield and have Straw out and right. Here we go. Bo Bichette up to the plate. Taken all the way. Ball one. Ball one down on the way. Come on, Bo. Let's fucking do this. Bo grounded to short. And there's an out. 3 outs. Inning over. Yamamoto sets him down once more. Now we're going to the top of the 8th. Going to the top of the 8th. 3-1 for the Dodgers against the Blue Jays. Yeah. Man. What a performance from Gausman tonight, though, man. Shit. Of course, Game 3 is on Monday, starting at 4. We will be live streaming that game as well. So please join us for that live stream. Going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully, I don't have any technical difficulties for that one and everything goes smoothly. I mean, so far, so good. Knock on wood. We are 3 hours into this and we haven't had any issues. But yeah, I hope you guys can join me on Monday. I'll be live streaming that game as well. It's going to be a lot of fun as the Blue Jays embark to Los Angeles and Dodger Stadium, Chavez Ravine for Game 3 on Monday. But we're still not done with Game 2 yet. Jays, as I've said over and over again, the Blue Jays are the comeback kings. There's still a chance that the Blue Jays could come back on this. So, but obviously right now it's not looking good. But if you've seen the movie Angels in the Outfield, and this is actually a little ironic considering it is a baseball movie and we are watching baseball. If you guys have seen Angels in the Outfield, you guys know the JP. Hey, Blue Jays coming back in this. It could happen. Right? It could happen. So, let's go. Did Max Muncy really do the whole shh thing to, like, the Blue Jays dugout? Like, what a shithead. If that is the case, like, fuck that guy, man. What the hell? Michael in the chat, Jays didn't work him enough that inning. Yeah, the last inning, absolutely. Bo Bichette will remain in the game at second base. And here we go. Louis Varland on the mound against Tommy Edman. First pitch swing, fly ball. Nathan Lucas has got it. 1 out. So 2 pitches for Louis Varland, and he's got 2 outs. This is a great start for Louis Varland. Here, and now it is Andy Pages, who is 0 for 6 in the series in just 2 games so far. Strike 1 on Varland. You know, 1 on Pages. Oh, come on. That was a fucking strike, man. 1-on-1, though. Grounded up the middle for a single by Pages. Pages finally gets his first hit. Pages finally actually does something. Man. Jeff Hoffman is up in the pen. Jeff Hoffman. A little surprising here. But, yeah, that should have been a fucking strike on Pages. Now here's Ohtani. I think Ohtani just fouled the ball off his foot. I mean, you just heard him go, aye. Oh, 0-1 on Ohtani. Broken bat, base hit. Are you kidding me? Check that. He got him. He got him. That throw came in. Barges got a fucking arm on him. Check that. There we go. Toronto is challenging. Oh, he got him. He got him. Oh, no, never mind. No. Pages got back in after that's going to be tough to overturn, man. That's going to be tough to overturn, man. After seeing that second angle, that's going to be tough. So you can't really see his foot. Blue Jays lose the challenge. First and second, one out in this. And now it's Mookie. One and one on Mookie Betts. Go. Outside, 2-1. Foul back, 2-2. You know, 2-2. Crowd getting to their feet. Outside, 3-2. Full count. One out here in the top of the eighth. Ball 4. Fuck. Bases are loaded here in the top of the eighth. This is not John Schneider making the move. He's bringing in Hoff. Bringing in Hoffman to replace Varland. Hoffman coming in. Dodgers are threatening. This is not what you want to see in the top of the 8th. Oh, man. Commercial break right now. Oh, man. Oh. There you go. Freddie Freeman coming up to the plate. 1 out. Bases loaded. Not the scenario that you want in this. Jeff Hoffman on the mound. Ball in the dirt. And it bounces away from Kurt, and a run scores. Fuck, man. It's now 4-1 for the Dodgers. One and 0. Outside 2-0. No. So they intentionally walk Freeman, and bases are loaded up again for Will Smith, who hit that home run last inning. Strike one on Smith. 0-1. Threw him a slider. There we go. Low, 1-1. Mason Fluharty up in the pen as well, probably just as a precaution. Some let's go Blue Jays chants here at the Rogers Center. Ground ball, just short. Not able to get the double play. Dodgers get another one. It's 5-1 now. Fuck. Jimenez should have fired it home. Gotta go home on that. Yeah. As Buck is saying right now, gotta go home on that. That was a mistake on Jimenez's part. But it's 2 outs. Runners on the corners and Teoscar Hernandez up to the plate. Teoscar is 0 for 6 in the series. He's 0 for 3 tonight. 0-1 on Teoscar. Strike 2 on Teo. Come on, baby. Teoscar asked for time. There you go. Oh, here's the 0-2 pitch. Strikes him out. That's the inning. Dodgers with 2 runs in this inning, though, now leading 5-1. We're going into the bottom of the 8th now. It's like what I said earlier, guys. This game can turn on a dime like that, and that's exactly what we've seen here tonight. Unfortunately, in favor of the Dodgers. So it's gonna take the Jays bats are gonna have to come alive in this bottom of the 8th. Show us why they're the comeback kings and get it done. Obviously not looking good because Yamamoto. I'm not sure if Yamamoto is going to come back out for the bottom of the 8th or if they finally go to the bullpen. Maybe they'll save Sasaki for the 9th. But I don't see why they would take Yamamoto out. He's been fantastic tonight. He's really shut down these Blue Jays hitters. So we shall see. Still a commercial break right now. There we go. Commercial breaks ending. Sorry, I'm getting messages. Hits are now 6-4 in favor of the Dodgers. Score is 5-1 for the Dodgers, heading into the bottom of the 8th. Justin Dean is coming in to play defensively. Teoscar Hernandez is out of the game now. Here's Andres Jimenez going up against Yamamoto. Strike 1 on Jimenez. Nobody is up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Like, this is insane. Strike 2 on Jimenez. Swing and a miss. 0-2 on Jimenez. Oh, man. Jimenez fouls it off. Still 0-2. Braden Fisher warming up in the bullpen for the Jays. Jimenez fouls it off. Still 0-2. Yamamoto is at 83 pitches right now. Ball up high. Yamamoto has thrown a lot of curveballs in this game tonight, I will say. Yo, 1-2 pitch. Swings and missed. Got him. Strikeout number 6 for Yamamoto. Once again, as we just said, using the curveball gets Jimenez to strike out. Oh, yeah. Got him good there. 1 out, and now here's George Springer. 1 for 2 in this game. 85 pitches now for Yamamoto. Springer, little check swing foul. 0-1. Strike in. Another curveball. 0-2. I don't know why Springer didn't freaking clobber that thing. Ooh, inside, almost hit him. They really like to pitch Springer inside, man. Like, I don't. One and two on Springer. Swung on miss, struck him out. 2 outs now. Fucking Yamamoto. It's like I told you guys like 3 hours ago. Yamamoto scares the fucking shit out of me because this is how good this guy is. As soon as I saw that Yamamoto was starting game 2, I was like, fuck. Strike 1 on Lucas. 2 outs. Fuck. Lucas fouls it off. Outside. 1-2. Braden Fisher and Sir Anthony Dominguez are up in the pen. So perhaps one of them will be coming on in the 9th. Strike 3 got Lucas. Fucking Yamamoto. Strikes out the side. Fuck, man. Going to the top of the 9th. Gotta have to tip your cap to the Dodgers and Yamamoto. And like he's pitched a great game tonight. Can't be mad or hate him on that. I mean, keep in mind, Yamamoto, his last start, he pitched a complete game. And if, things are going the way that they're going now, he could very well pitch back-to-back games here in the postseason, which does not happen very often, and just shows you how good this guy really is. Like, it's absolutely fucking insane. I love those TD commercials for the Blue Jays. Just so good. Game 3 Monday starting at 4 p.m. This live stream will start at 3:30 on Monday. Looking forward to doing that, as I said earlier. Top of the ninth, Braden Fisher coming on for the Blue Jays. He'll be pitching the top of the ninth. Excuse me. Fisher with a 2.70 ERA, a 1.02 WHIP, and he'll be facing Max Muncy to start off the top of the ninth. Here we go. Ball up high. 1-0 on Muncy. Over 200 watching right now. This is awesome. High 2-0 on Muncy. Inside 3-0. Fisher struggling to find the zone here. He walked him on 4 pitches. Not close. Fisher walks the first batter he faces. Now he's facing Kike Hernandez. There we go. Kike squares the bump, pops it up foul. 0-1. Kike is 0 for 3 in this game. A pop out, a strikeout, and a fly out. Man, I still can't get over Kike with long hair, man. Jeez. Oh, dear God. Brendan Little is up in the pen. Dear God. Why? I mean, maybe... Kike pops it up. Vladdy's got it. Catching it with the over-the-shoulder catch. We've seen that before from Vladdy. 1 out here in the top of the ninth. Tommy Edman starts him off with the ball 1, 1-0. Edman is 1 for 6 in the series. Strikeout and 2 flyouts in this game. It's looking like Yamamoto is going to come back out for the bottom of the ninth. Fisher finally gets a strike in there. 1-1 on Edman. Edmund with the fly ball. Barger's got it. Makes the catch. 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. There we go. Andy Pages, 1 for 3. Had that single last at bat. Ball 1. High fastball there from Braden Fisher. There you go. Ball just high. 2-0 on Pages. Pages calls time. Fouls it off. 2-1. Strike 2. 2-2. Threw him a slider. Rogers Center getting to their feet. The fly ball. Varshaw's there. Varshaw's got it for the 3rd out. Last chance for the Jays, man. Bottom of the 9th. And Yamamoto is coming back out for the 9th inning. So he's looking for back-to-back complete games here in the postseason. Dan and Buck were talking on the broadcast about Yamamoto going into the 9th with a no-hitter during the season. And then, the no-hit bid being broken up in the 9th by a home run. And then the bullpen coming in and completely collapsing. And the Dodgers ended up losing that game. I think it was against the Orioles because they mentioned Jackson Holiday being the one who broke up the no-hit bid. So it's the commercial right now. They're actually showing a commercial for, I think this looks like Wicked. Yeah, Wicked for Good in theaters November 21st. They're having a Wicked sequel already? Wow. Gotta love Ken and Ivanka here on Sportsnet. Yeah. 9 runs in the bottom of the 6th last night. Ken or Ivanka just said it. So you're saying there's a chance. Even though Yamamoto has been absolutely spectacular in this game. Imagine if the Jays are able to walk it off here in Game 2. That would absolutely make Rogers Center absolutely explode. Yamamoto is at 93 pitches, 4 hits, 1 run, 8 strikeouts. Yeah, Blue Jays have not had a base runner since the third inning of this game, and we're in the bottom of the ninth. And couldn't ask for a better guy to be coming up in here in the bottom of the ninth than Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Vladdy is 1 for 3 in this game. And Vladdy's doing the juke and jiving, so looking like he might be feeling it here. Oh, come on! That was a fucking ball. But 0-1 to start Vladdy. That was below the zone. That was a fucking ball. Vladdy fouls one off. 0-2. Yamamoto still throwing 92. Roki Sasaki's up in the bullpen just in case for the Dodgers. Vladdy just fouled one off his inside of his leg. That one looked like it hurt. Oh, ouchie. That looked like it may have actually. He may have. I don't know if that got him in the yam bag or on the inner thigh. Vladdy's smiling. That's a good thing. Jumping up and down. There we go. Vladdy's back in the batter's box. 0-2 count. Ooh. Vladdy got away. Oh, Vladdy got away with one there. That was a strike, but called a ball. 1-2 pitch. High. 2-2. Vladdy being very animated on that last pitch. 2-2 pitch. Vladdy dribbles it to first. Freeman's there. 1 out. Vladdy not able to get it done. $208 people in here right now. Fantastic. Despite what's going on right now in this game. Here's Alejandro Kirk. Strike right down the middle. 0-1 on Kirk. Jays down to their final 2 outs in this game. Kirk calls time. Heineman with the batting helmet in his hand, he might, if Kirk gets on, he might come in and pitch run for Kirk. I don't know. Kirk, well hit. Caught by Justin Dean in center, 2 outs. Man, that needed to drop. Fuck. 2 outs here in the bottom of the ninth. Here's Varsho now. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Strike 2, swing and miss again. Yeah, I'm out in front of our show, 0-2. Oh, man. Ball 1 in the dirt. 1-2. Varsho pops it up. And that's going to do it. And that's game. Dodgers even up the series. Wow. Yamamoto was lights out in this game. Series is now tied 1 apiece. So the Jays split the series at home. 1 win apiece. Now we're going to LA for game 3 on Monday. Yeah. We got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for games 3, 4, and 5 in Los Angeles at Chavez Ravine at Dodger Stadium. As I mentioned to you guys already, I'll be live streaming game 3 on Monday. I will not be able to live stream game 4, as I'll be at the Canucks game. I will be able to do Wednesday, I think. Let me just double check that before I confirm it. Wednesday. No, I won't be able to do Wednesday. I'm working that day, unfortunately. But we will see about future games when we get closer to those games. But yeah, Blue Jays lose 5-1 to the Dodgers. Yamamoto absolutely lights out in this game. That's actually let's do a little recap post game here. As we mentioned already, I should get that off. So end of the game, as I mentioned, 5-1 final for the Dodgers. Dodgers with 6 hits, Blue Jays with 4 hits. Still says 0 errors on here, despite that blunder by Clement that they ruled a hit. Wouldn't be surprised if that eventually got changed. 4 left on base for each team. 2 home runs by the Dodgers, 2 walks for the Dodgers, so not a single Blue Jay walked. 7 strikeouts for the Dodgers, 8 strikeouts for the Jays, so a reverse of fortunes from last night's game, and 0 stolen bases on either side. Final line score here. Dodgers, of course, scored in the first inning and then didn't score again until the 7th and 8th. They scored 2 runs in each of those innings. The Blue Jays with their lone run coming in the 3rd. Let's take a look at the box scores. Just take a look at the lineup real quick. George Springer went 1 for 3 with a strikeout, a .255 batting average. Nathan Lucas, 1 for 4, 2 strikeouts, a .325 average. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. went 1 for 4 with a strikeout, a 4.47 average. Alejandro Kirk went 0 for 3, but he did have an RBI, and he also had a strikeout with a 271 average. Dalton Varsho went 0 for 4, so not a good night for Varsho. 1 strikeout, a 277 average. Then you had Ernie Clement, who went 1 for 3, despite that clearly should have been ruled an error. Went 1 for 3 with a 435 average. Addison Barger went 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a 324 batting average. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa with I should be showing this. Apologies, guys. Whoops, wrong one. Let me just quickly share. Come on. There we go. Apologies for that. I completely forgot it wasn't showing it. So let's up this size a little bit. How's that looking? Yeah, it's looking good. There you go. There you guys go. So where was I? Barger, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, 2 at bats, went 0 for 2. Oh crap! Doesn't show the. Oh wait, there we go. Average was 217. Then of course Bo Bichette came on and pinch hit. 0 for 1. Bo Bichette is at a even 500 batting average. Andres Jimenez went 0 for 3 with 1 strikeout, and he's at a 262 average. Of course, 1 run, 4 hits for the Jays, 8 strikeouts. So usually this Jays team does not strike out a whole lot, but Yamamoto had some nasty stuff tonight and was obviously able to get the swing and miss. Moving over to the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani went 1 for 4. Did not strike out in this game, surprisingly. So Gosman was not able to get him. Why is this not? Oh, there we go. Average is a 222 on Shohei Ohtani. And you have Mookie Betts, who went 0 for 3 with a walk. His average is 289. Actually, I'm going to zoom out a little bit. There we go. That's better. Freddie Freeman went 1 for 3 with a walk, 214 average. Will Smith, who had the big hit, who went 2 for 4. He had the big home run, 3 RBIs. So 3 RBIs, batting 290. Teoscar Hernandez went 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. So the golden sombrero for Teoscar Hernandez. 250 average. Justin Dean came on to replace Teoscar as a defensive replacement. Did not get a at bat. Max Muncy went 1 for 3. Obviously, that 1 hit was a big one with the home run. 1 walk, 1 strikeout. 219 average. Kike Hernandez went 0 for 4 with a strikeout, batting 300. And then you have Tommy Edman went 0 for 4 with a strikeout, 289 average. And then Andy Pajes went 1 for 4 with a .077 average. I'm moving back to the Blue Jays. Let's take a look at the pitching. Gosman, absolutely fantastic. He was spectacular. Went 6 2/3, 4 hits, 3 runs, 6 strikeouts. His ERA is 2.55. Louis Varland went 0.2 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs, and a walk. So unfortunate for Varland, a 4.63 ERA. Hoffman went 0.2 innings, just walked 1 batter, struck out a batter, did not allow a hit, 1.13 ERA. Then you have Braden Fisher, who went an inning, did not allow a hit, did walk a batter, but his ERA is 7.94. Let's take a look at the pitch count and the strikes. Gosman was at 82 pitches when he came out. 59 of them were strikes. Varland had 13 pitches. Varland had 8 strikes. Hoffman, 8 pitches, 5 of them strikes. Then Fisher, 14 pitches, 7 of them were strikes. Gosman faced 24 batters. Varland faced 5. Hoffman faced 3, and Fisher faced 4. Ground balls to fly balls, Gosman had 3 ground balls, 9 fly balls. Varland, 2 of each. Hoffman, 1 ground ball, and Fisher, 2 fly balls. And then, of course, 1 wild pitch on Jeff Hoffman. Intentional walk, Freddie Freeman by Jeff Hoffman. And a hit by pitch, obviously George Springer on Yamamoto. Take a look at the Dodgers stats for the pitching. Obviously, it was the one pitcher. They didn't even go into their bullpen. So Yoshinobu Yamamoto pitches a complete game, 9 innings, 4 hits, one run on 4 hits, and 8 strikeouts. Absolutely spectacular. Just imagine if the Blue Jays had a pitcher like fucking Yamamoto, man. 1.57 ERA, and that's that. Pitch count to strike ratio, 105 pitches, 73 of them were strikes. Like, that is absolutely fucking insane. Batters faced, 32. Ground balls to fly balls, Yamamoto, 11 ground balls, 3 fly balls. And, of course, a complete game for Yamamoto. So that is the line score there. Very, very disappointing for the Blue Jays, obviously. But this is only game 2. It's a 7-game series. Blue Jays, I feel as though could come back. Obviously, it would have been a lot better if the Jays had won this and gone up 2-0 in the series. But as it's been probably noted, history is on the Blue Jays side in this series. Teams that win the first game, 80% of the time go on to win the World Series, and the Blue Jays did exactly that. Not to mention teams that win Game 7 of the LCS are 4-0 against teams that swept in their LCS. So there's that going against the Dodgers. So, like I said, history is on the Blue Jays side in this. And, Game 3, Monday. This has been a fantastic live stream. Thank you to all of you for joining. 208 are viewing this. This is amazing. My first time doing this. I had a lot of fun with it, despite the end result. If you guys are new and enjoyed what you saw here on this live stream and would like to see more, obviously, as I mentioned, we'll be back on Monday for Game 3. But also we'll be doing possibly some other videos as well. We shall see. I'll probably be doing a bunch of shorts and stuff. They'll be posted on social media and whatnot. But if you like this content and would like to see more, go ahead and like and subscribe to this video. You guys can also turn on your notifications so you don't miss a single video that we post. That is how you can stay up to date on all your Blue Jays content on this channel. You guys can also find us on social media as well. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok. We're everywhere on social media, except for Blue Sky. That is the lone one that we're not on, but we're on, as I said, Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok. I have a lot of content on TikTok that I have been posting. Post a lot on TikTok and Instagram in particular. So go ahead, check us out on social media at Inside Jays Pod. We're also on Spotify as well as Apple Podcast. This live stream probably won't be going on Spotify, or maybe I'll cut it up into chunks and or maybe 3 videos or something like that, and then I'll upload it to Spotify. But yeah, go ahead, check us out on Spotify, on Apple as well. Thanks for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Looking forward to Monday. Bit of a letdown, as you can tell just by the way I'm talking. I'm a little bit disappointed, let down by the result of this game, but masterclass pitching by Yamamoto. I said at the top of it, almost 4 hours ago, before this game even started, that Yamamoto scared the shit out of me, and this is exactly why. So soon as he was announced as the Game 2 starter, I was concerned, but no, I have faith in my Blue Jays, as you guys should as well if you guys are Blue Jays fans. I have faith in the Blue Jays. I have faith in history as well, with, those history being on their side, and just the way that they pitched or played in game 1. Hopefully they can bring that to LA when they are at Dodger Stadium. Obviously, game 3 on Monday, Max Scherzer against Tyler Glasnow. I still think that Dave Roberts should change his mind on Glasnow starting. Like, nothing against Glasnow at all. But I think this game, knowing that Max Scherzer is starting for the Blue Jays, scrap Glasnow and put in Clayton Kershaw and have Kershaw versus Max Scherzer one more time here in the World Series. That would be absolutely incredible and absolutely fucking amazing. Like, wouldn't you guys agree? Kershaw versus Scherzer. This is obviously Kershaw's last season. This will be his final. If Roberts does decide to do this, and it's very unlikely that he will. Let me just clarify that. If he does decide to flip that, out of the blue, it would probably be the last time Kershaw would ever, start a World Series game. So why not just give him that? I mean, they put him on the roster. I mean, sure, he likely will come out of. We'll probably see Kershaw at some point in this series come out of the bullpen. Then again, at the same time, Dodgers hardly use their bullpen because their starters are so damn good. But they're going with Glasnow up against Max Scherzer, game 3. And of course, game 4, we have Shane Bieber going up against Shohei Ohtani. So that is going to be one heck of a game. Unfortunately, I won't be able to live stream that game. Game 4, as I mentioned already, I'll be at the Canucks game. But I'll be listening to that game while cheering on the Canucks as they face the New York Rangers and the return of JT Miller. If you guys want to see a bunch of Canucks stuff, go ahead and check out my other channel, the Line Change, bunch of Canucks stuff. If you're a Canucks fan, check that stuff out. Actually, right after this, I gotta get ready for a post-game show for the Canucks game. So that's going to do it for this live stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a blast. Once again, 208 of you in here. It's just awesome. And I will see you guys on Monday. But just a reminder, just so you guys don't forget, tarps off. Let's fucking go. Go Blue Jays. I'll see you guys on Monday.